Talk Show. Recorded live.
Praise and eternal glory, glory, glory to the Spirit of Dr. Carlos Abdul Muhammad. Praise Harriet Tubman. Glory to Ivy Wells. Known to the spirits of the family line. I believe it's 48. Like Paul, my who tap. What it do, what it do, what it do. It's your brother Born. Coming through. We're on the ground radio. Let me show you. I'm going to look from my headphones real quick. I'm doing this standby phone real fast. Hopefully it don't be, too choppy. Picking stuff right. But Black Power, welcome to Think Tank Thursday. We got a session today. Think Tank Thursday. We're doing a review. Birth of a Nation. Movie written by Nate Parker. Right. A so-called black man put a movie out. Some people may be familiar with the title, Birth of a Nation. Give me one moment. Let me get this thing right quick. See who out there in my audience. Black power to the audience. Audience to the family out there.
Black power, BB for Hodier King. Black power to the family.
Black power. Who's going on tonight, sister? How are you?
I'm Blacktastic, King, and yourself?
Yeah, I'm looking for I'm trying to find my headphones and shit. Get on the mic properly.
Great topic, by the way.
You think it's going to happen? Yeah. Definitely, I see a need for this topic. I want to do something. I want before we really get into the discussion of the movie, I want to play a clip Nick Parker talking with Jakes. Talking to Jakes. And, so I want to play that. It's a little 15-minute clip. So we can get, we can gauge his mind. Understand? See where his head is at.
Ashe.
I think that would be the best thing to do is to gauge his head. Where his mind is at.
I wish I had went back to the hangout. I had saw how you had said there was a show tonight, but I didn't go back and check. Didn't have time because I would have tried to catch that day.
Yeah, I talked about it already. Saturday when Sister Key and Brother Tim said they was going on.
Yeah, they definitely did.
Yeah. So they was going to go see it. And so, my people was like, yo, come on. So some of the people from the dope that went down to go see it. So I
can't go to the movie joint to see it. Nothing against those that do. Ain't got no problem with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm with my little stick and watching the shit at home. Now I know I got to get that shit back because I like the comfort of my home while I'm watching.
Yeah, that's how, my people's got it, so that's how I'm going to check it out.
Yeah, I want to check it out on the stick in the comfort of my home. But, we made it happen, though.
Well, the Queen has spoke on it, too, I hope her and Brother Tim called in tonight, that, Go in on it, because I know they both definitely seen it.
Yeah, and when we was on the show,
yeah, they had spoke on it. But you know, this nigga with TD Snakes, as you said, rightfully, and he with you know, his wife is a motherfucking cracker beast bitch, and it's like, come on now. And I don't know if you knew this. I just found this shit out that you know, TD Snakes was the homo pedophile. Well, I don't know if they were children, but they was teenagers, I think. Yeah, no doubt, still, you know, children in that level. What's the Bishop Eddie Long? He was his mentor. Throw that out there.
Black Power. Did you come in?
Black Power.
All right. I'm back. My damn line just dropped for some fucking reason.
So King, did you hear that? That you know the homo, undercover homo preacher, bishop, the fad that was molesting them boys in the church.
Well, Eddie Long.
T.D. Jakes was his mentor.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't know that. I just found that out. Yeah,
that's his mentor.
because you know I'm watching them, and I'm just like, talking about T.D. Snakes.
Yeah, in that video.
That film he did that disturbed me.
Well,
you know, where he glorified the pedophile.
And then, hold on.
That sick ass movie he put out. That church people watch. T.D. Snakes.
Oh, I didn't see that movie.
Oh, he put out a sick movie, Brother Boy. It's crazy.
No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that one. Let me see. Let me look at my watch history. All right, let's move it. Yeah, let me see. Let me find this video. I said that. There we go. I was listening to it on the way back from. Man. Hold on. Let's see right here. Oh, yeah, that shit was bugged out. Yeah, that shit was bugged out. That's some bugged out shit. Oh, excuse me.
Black Power, bro, B. You
Black Power. What's going on?
Black Power, King.
Oh, Black Power says, how you feeling? How everybody feeling? No doubt. No doubt.
All right. Let me find this clip. Okay. I wonder how well this going. How good this going sound due to the fact that I use my normal setup, which helps play pretty clear. I'm going to test it one, too. transformational moment between you and I together, in part because my first guest, Nate Parker, is the force behind Birth of a Nation, the much-anticipated sharp reported reappropriation of the 1915 D.W. Griffith racist propaganda film of the same type. Parker wrote, directed, and stars in the film. In addition, can you hear that clear?
Yeah, it's a little choppy, though. It sounds a little bit choppy to me, it do.
Yeah, I already know that's going to sound like that because of the connection.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a digital connection and not an analog. Like, I normally use my analog phone. I don't use this digital phone for this show. I use my analog house phone. And the analog phone picks up the computer and everything plainly with no problem. But this digital phone, the digital signal, it chop up, shit like that.
No doubt. If you give it a little volume, it should still be smooth. It should still flow smooth enough for the family to be able to, pick everything up. To raising more than $10 million to bring you and I together, in part because my first guest, Nate Parker, is the force behind Birth of a Nation, the much-anticipated sharp reappropriation of the 1915 D.W. Griffith racist propaganda film of the same title. Parker wrote, directed, and stars in the film, in addition to raising more than $10 million to bring it to the big screen. The Birth of a Nation. All right, how it sound now? That's beautiful. From my perspective, it sounds beautiful.
I
say. Black power to the family. A baby before that.
Black power king. Be before that.
Black power before you.
Excuse me. Well, I want to rewind it back to the beginning. And we're gonna let this 16-minute little clip rock, and we're gonna get a little background on the creator, allegedly. Well, we got the copyright. The creator of the Birth of a Nation. Get this thing right, right. For life-changing, transformational, thought-provoking moment between you and I together, in part because my first guest, Nate Parker, is the force behind Birth of a Nation, the much-anticipated, sharply pointed reappropriation of the 1915 D.W. Griffith racist propaganda film of the same title. Parker wrote, directed, and stars in the film, in addition to raising more than $10 million to bring it to the big screen. The Birth of a Nation is the Sundance Film Festival best film, instantly emerging as an Oscar frontrunner and further intensifying the larger conversation about the lack of diversity in Hollywood. The film tells the story of Nat Turner, an enslaved man from Virginia who used scripture to incite the largest slave rebellion in American history 30 years prior to the Civil War.
Heavenly Father, we come to thank you for your word and your will. You listen to him, and you might just make it into heaven. Amen. Submit yourselves to your masters with all respect. Brethren, I pray you sing a new song.
We're going behind the headlines with an intimate conversation about a very important film, which is why we have chosen to have this conversation one-on-one without an audience. Here to talk about his life
and his groundbreaking film is the writer, producer, and star of Birth of a Nation, Nate Parker. Thank you for being here. Of course. Glad to have you.
My pleasure.
First of all, congratulations on the amazing film. You got a chance to see it. It was just so godly. Very, very impressive, very poignant, very powerful film indeed. Tremendous endeavor. Took you how long to do it?
I'm actually in my 8th year.
8 years.
It's so surreal. It's like miracle after miracle still.
Wow.
The fact that we're here and that people they know about the film. They're talking about the film. It's amazing.
What is it about this particular film that made you invest 8 years out of your life and effort, $10 million, raising money in order to get this message out?
Well, I've been in this business, since 2003. I became an artist, and I always felt a need to tell stories that reflected me in a good way. When I was younger, I grew up in Norfolk, Virginia, about 42 miles east of where Nat Turner and his rebellion happened, and I never learned about him until I was an adult. So he became my hero very quickly when I learned about him in college. And when I became an artist, I thought, if I could tell any story, that ever existed, what story would it be? And because Nat Turner had been fresh in my mind, learning about his experience and people that looked like me that fought to contribute to America, it made it an easy choice. So I just started dedicating my time to it.
When you look at the first film that was done, it was wrapped in controversy, very, very negative, done in blackface, done in such a way that the NAACP tried to stop it from being delivered. It was delivered anyway, and in some way influenced the Ku Klux Klan. When you look at that background, that doesn't normally seem like the kind of film that a black guy comes up and says, yeah, I want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And yet you do it in a different way. How is it different, and why is it different?
Well, what I wanted to do is take that film and tether it to 2016. A lot of people don't know not just about the film itself, but the impact it had in America, and it still holds in this country. D.W. Griffith really inspired America to attach themselves to this film, to buy into white supremacy as a form of self-preservation. In the face of Reconstruction, where people of color were being enfranchised and voting. I mean, we saw 2 senators from Mississippi, in 1870, 1875, more elected officials of color from, the local level all the way to the national level, and pretty much into where we are right now. So there was this feeling, in the South, specifically after being beaten, that we have to do something or we'll lose America. So this film became a battle cry for America, not just the hillbilly KKK sheet wearing, but America.
Right.
And, we saw the numbers go from all but nothing in 1875 to over 4 million in 1915, 1916 when this film was made. So, sometimes you have to put your finger on the trauma to let the world know that it's there. And so I wanted to tether these two together, reclaim that title, repurpose it. So for now and forevermore, when our kids go to look at what heroism looks like and progress looks like, they can look at this film and Nat Turner, and it will overshadow this propaganda film.
Okay, you have this burning idea, this passion to do this project, but passion without money is irrelevant. Okay,
Exactly.
Yeah, so you have to get this money. $10 million to go out on a limb behind this dream over this controversial film. How difficult was that to raise?
It was one of the most difficult things I've ever had to do, because like you said, you have a script that you think is good,
right?
But people have things called models.
Right.
It's okay, yeah, film great. What is it about? Mm-hmm. It's like, okay, it's about a slave rebellion. Oh, okay. So it's a period film, yes, okay. And they're checking off, they're scratching through all the reasons why they would say yes. And then you say, oh, it's an African American lead. Okay, well, who else is in it? Who helps him? It's like, well, he kind of does it by faith. He prays, and then it was like, but no, who helps him? No, he kind of does it. It's like, okay, all right. And,
right.
And the subject matter, it's slavery. Okay.
How many no's before you got to a yes?
Maybe well into the hundreds,
But you kept on going.
I did keep on going.
This was important to you.
It was. I spent my own money. You took up for almost 2 years. I separated from acting. It was the most difficult thing. But when you feel like you're called to do something, I assume you're following me so much my life. And I said, you know what? If God is able, if this is going to happen, I have to commit. when I did learn about it, just even my sense of pride in being an American, because I felt like I was finally being introduced to people that looked like me that were part of the American narrative. All of a sudden, you start to feel included in the narrative of America in a way that is not embarrassing or shameful.
One of the things that fascinates about this film is that it grapples with the complexities of religion, how it was used, how it was delivered, how it affected the development of our society and our culture. You take on religion, race, and politics in a very powerful way. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, it's I grew up in the church, but I didn't understand the church, and I didn't feel like it was introduced to me in a way that I have an relationship with it. It felt, in a sense, like when I talk about it now, I felt like I grew up in hospice churches. You had old people just waiting to die, they're going to go to heaven, and they don't really come to know God until they're old, and then they have these issues when they're young. You just don't really understand. But then you get older, and you start to realize that, God is God. People can use it as a tool to do things to do. It doesn't make God any less God than what he is. And I want to really introduce that into this film because, when people talk about Christ or religion when it comes to where we are right now, they talk about it in the context of thousands of man. I'm like, no. Like, what I'm learning is that just like a hammer can be used to either break something or can be used to drive a nail, the Bible can be used to liberate people or to keep them in bondage. So I want to show, the difference between a Nat Turner Christian and those who hung Nat Turner and skinned Nat Turner, crushed his best degrees.
You talk about race, religion, and politics in a way, and it's really amazing how the characters really own this whole issue, and yet this film is coming out at a time in our country that we are dealing with the afterbirth of race, religion, and politics in a very didactic way. Mm-hmm. What do you want this film to say to America right now?
Well, when we talk about timing, I wanted to create something that has such clear parallels that you could look at it and say, that makes sense right now. There's a line in the film where Asia, Naomi King's character says they're killing people everywhere for no reason at all. And until we deal with the trauma of this period of time, I feel like we will be continuously looking at this woman and wondering what's seeping us.
You also grab a hold to this whole notion of how the police are perceived. I think it has something to do with culturally why we are predisposed to be a little bit suspicious.
The first police officers, were slave controllers, in this country. One is in South Carolina. So I think when you understand that, the job of law enforcement of that day was to roam between the places, which keep order with respect to the movements of the black body. Then when you go to 2016 and you see what's happening with law enforcement now, I think it makes it a lot easier to understand, to contextualize why there's a relationship between people of color and law enforcement. The reality is something systemic is happening.
Right. Right. One moment.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Praise Him. Hallelujah. So,
I'm back with my special guest, Nate Parker, talking about Birth of a Nation, the very important and groundbreaking film that Nate wrote, directed, produced, and stars in. We talked a little bit about the film. We've talked a little bit about how the film was made. I want to really hone down a little bit deeper into you. When I looked at all of the information about the film, I thought, I've tried to get things done. I know what it is to get something done in Hollywood. It is not easy, okay? So you take your film, you take it to the film festival. It's an amazing moment. They are fighting over this film like he just threw cheese in a rat house, This is a filmmaker's dream moment, okay? It's like, woo, you're there. Multi-million-dollar deal, historical financial deal. Mm-hmm. That deal was unprecedented. When you saw that deal, when they offered you that, did you pinch yourself? Did you go in the bathroom and start dancing? What was your reaction in that moment?
In that moment, I remember turning off my phone. There's the man that just sold films. His name's Graham Taylor. He's remarkable at his job. And he said, we got $17.5 million. How'd I do, boss? And I said, can I call you later? Hung up.
Okay.
And my wife was right there. And I said, we need to pray, right now. And I really, tried to get my bearings. And I remember thinking to myself, okay, well, we have a movie now. Right. It's going to be seen. Because I said, man, if I go to Sundance, you know, and it doesn't get distribution, I'll put it on YouTube. Like, I feel like this film is important. People need to see it.
You have a movie. You have your budget is met. You have a profit margin. You have a distribution. You are in the game front and center, and they are already talking about the possibility of Oscar nominations and things like that. Is absolutely, they haven't even debuted it.
Right. The thing I try to do is just not think about it. You know, like, think of it in terms, you know, Nina Simone says the artist's job is to reflect the times. You know, I made a film to reflect the times. I followed my heart. I was in prayer about it. I tried to get as close as I could to that. Because at the end of the day, this is more, I want this to be more than a movie.
I get that. You're humble, but you're happy, too.
I'm very happy.
You're happy. 8 years of your life, and you got that back, and you have not humiliated your investors. You are happy.
And they're happy.
Yes.
Yes.
And here comes this slithering snake of a history you wanted to put behind. Your best moment, I would imagine, and your worst moment. Here comes something you thought you'd put to bed. Let's talk about that. You thought you'd put it to bed, and here comes a ghost from your past to take the power of this moment. What was that like for you?
You know, I'll say this. You know, I've never been from any moment in my past, and I can be honest about that. I've never, you know, this has always been available for anyone that wants to know. It's been on my Wikipedia page.
And for the person who doesn't know, let's talk about what it is.
You know, and when I was 19 years old, there was a case up in college.
So this was a case that was tried. You were ultimately exonerated by a jury. Is that right?
That's right. And I've addressed this so many times.
I know.
You know, I was falsely accused. And I say that with all the most respect I possibly could. You know, people think about, you know, how do you handle it? You handle it.
But that's hard to handle, too. Nobody knows but you and her what happened in that room. But if you were falsely accused, that's still, how do you handle that, man? That's pretty daggone tough to have something that you say was false attach itself like a tick to the side of your leg at a moment that God is blessing at you like crazy. When you lay down at night, and all of us, I can relate, nothing of that magnitude, but I know what it is to have ghosts come back. How do you keep going?
It's really prayer. I mean, it's you know, a lot of it you do it in private. You know, a lot of it you do in private. A lot of conversations, soul searching you do in private. And I get what you're saying, but for me, it's been more about learning how to, you know, what can come out of this.
At the end of the day, legally, it's over, right? How do you put it to bed, or do you?
I think that, you know, for me, it's just about recognizing that it's been a tragic situation for this woman and this woman's family, being respectful about that, and not allowing that, you know, this situation to denigrate their family.
I get that, and I understand that, and being respectful of them is very, very important. Respect for you as well. I think what I am after, in a way, is how things can be so wonderful and so stressful all at the same time, and how people look at your successes and your accomplishments, and they don't know that those accomplishments are often on the backdrop of some sort of despair, the best of times, the worst of times. Some have called it that. And yet, as Maya Angelou would say, yet I rise. But you don't rise seemingly with the sense of arrogance, but more rising with the sense of an awareness that all of this matters. You've got 5 daughters.
I do.
How has all of that affected how you would teach, train, prepare them? One of your children getting ready to go to school? What is the daddy talk you give her?
I'm very open with my daughters, you know, depending on their age and the appropriateness of the conversation. I'm very private when it comes to what I tell them and how. But above all else, I try to encourage them, one, to be, you know, people of faith and integrity. And when they look to engage in relationship, that they be healthy. that they be confident enough that they can find a man like me when they get to that point.
Wow.
Like, wow. I'm going to open the lines back up. All right. All lines open. You got some noise going on in your background. Mute your microphone before you want to come in and speak. But we're allowing everybody in. So that was a little snippet of Nate Parker, the creator of Birth of a Nation, his reasoning, him and TD, Jake, having a conversation. Now we're going to move on to the thoughts about the movie. Well, anybody got anything they want to drop on us before we move into the movie?
Yeah, I thought the shit. Like, how many movie reviews do fucking TD Snakes do? When this nigga become, you know what I'm saying, a connoisseur of black films and shit.
Snakes made his own film. Sister Tamia put me on to it.
Mm-hmm. And, the connection is Christianity. That's why he did it, because apparently that's what that Parker guy said, that, you could use Christianity, basically, he's saying, for revolution. In other words, implying. And, I got a problem with that shit anyhow. But I'm gonna wait till the conversation build and the whole nine. But I am rereading the Tim Riders joint that Dr. Clark put together to get at the crack of William Styron's bullshit, Nat Turner Confessions, because I really feel that pushing the Christianity as the reason for him doing what he's doing is some propaganda bullshit. But like I said, let me chill. Black Power.
Black Power. Power. What up, Stu?
Well,
yeah,
Brother Black Power dropped in the movie. All right, Sister McKay out there. All right. Brother Cores, what it do? I think that's Brother Cores out there.
Pretty sure that, huh?
Yeah, I know he just got his power. He just got his power back on.
No question. He also did an interview. I don't know if you're gonna do the Breakfast Club joint, but that's a little longer. That shit's about 48 minutes. But in that particular joint, the nigga gave a definition of Nat Turner. This is him. This nigga said.
Hold on. 1 minute. Can you give me a timestamp? If you give me a timestamp, then I'll
play the shit.
Yeah, I can play it.
Okay.
Give me a time.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead. While you doing what you doing, I'm gonna pull it up in my history and shit, and then I'll make sure I give you the exact context, man.
Y'all give me a timestamp on that, then we'll play that.
What you think? What you think on it, bro? B? What you just heard and shit. What's your take on that?
Yeah, I'm saying he only on the show because of his deep Christian faith and ideology. Those are the people that normally Jake get on this show. I didn't really get too much from it. You know what I mean? Except for that, he relied in his Christianity. And what the word that he used, tethered, I wanted to tether this to the other one. And I'm saying, like, all right, that first Birth of a Nation, man, was like, that was sitting with damn near like some mandatory watch type shit. You feel me? This is at a time when it might be one movie come out every 6 months, man. Ain't no motherfucking bunch of movies just rolling out the assembly line like that. You know what I mean? So this is a must-see motherfucking TV for all white nations, especially after the president says watching this shit. You understand? So, you know, the whole thought of tethering this one to that one as though, you know, the spirit of this one could override the spirit of that one, then you'll have to keep seeing. We on the end run of the slave movement. Remember, Snoop Dogg came out on the last slave movie like, yo, we tired of the slave movie shit. Remember, everybody was coming out on that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So this put a mood on black people. Black people are in the slave shit. The numbers ain't doing as well as they thought it would do in the theater. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, what the hell is going on? They said, I don't do this slave shit. I don't know about that. Especially not just slaves should see revolt. This is about real life revolt. I don't even want to go watch it, so then when people talking about it, I don't even want to be able to talk about it. I don't have no part. I don't want nobody knowing I went to go see no part of motherfucking slave revolt movie. I ain't revolt shit. Give me 12 years a slave again. We'll make this motherfucker $100 million. Give me 12 years a slave part 2. But revolt. See, Django fucked it up. Django. Django went so hard with the Django, you know what I'm saying, that niggas was scared to go watch another movie like that. Right. But our people got a certain type of consciousness, man. We'd be afraid. We're afraid of competition. So we're like, wait a minute. There's going to be another one of these movies? Now you're aware, because they're not aware. They're only aware of Nat Turner by what you hear. So they're not telling you at the end what's going on with Nat Turner. And they ain't telling you on TV. You know what I'm saying? When they're reviewing it, they ain't telling you what happened to you know what I'm saying, our great ancestors. So with that happening right there, they just, unless you go see the movie and hear the last tale, see the last tales, you never know. So you be scared of what's happening. But then the people who go see it, that's when, man. That's why it just was a weird movie to me. That was a weird movie. It had pros and cons. I think my cons outweigh the pros, or the way that they came up. I think they was more significant.
You know what I'm saying? Something deep that had me thinking. What he said. One problem I had with what he said with T.D. Snakes is that he implied that the movie Birth of a Nation is what made white people racist, as though the movie wasn't a reflection of the current climate. And that's why it was so fucking popular with the crackers.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That movie ain't make them racist. That movie ain't make them come up with black code laws and all that shit. Have you not forgot about the hundreds of fucking years of what they had already did to us? How they was treating us? Come on.
Black power. And that's the most detrimental part about this dude, man. This dude, that's why in the hangout I said this dude is dangerous. And when you listen to his dialogue, man, he come across, you know what I'm saying, he's trying to play these different little roles. He's playing both sides of the fence. If you listen to his interview on Breakfast Club and the one he did with T.D. Snakes and the Breakfast Fucks, you would think this ain't even the same motherfucker. In a sense, the ideologies are the same.
Listen, don't say that, man. Don't say that,
Hey,
man.
man.
I didn't even listen to the Breakfast Club. Brother Cole was telling me, Brother Cole, did you out there? God damn, Brother Cole, you got to come in, man, because he told me he got some, you know, he's going to get some time stamps. Brother Cole, you got to get in.
I got the one I got for you when you say this definition in that, sir, it's at 34 minutes and 40 seconds, man.
Mm-hmm.
But the nigga he dressed her. If you see the interview with Snakes, this nigga's in shit so tight. I think the nigga went back in time to like 8 years old because his gear so tight, right? I mean, everything tight. Nigga got his leg up. I ain't never seen no man really sit like, not no warrior type nigga, sit like the way he sit with Snakes.
Yo,
you need a website.
Oh, shit.
What were you saying?
I need a website.
Oh, well, this is off YouTube.
That's the interview you had put in the link, the Hangout, brother?
Yes, Queen. I put both of them in. The second one is the one with the Breakfast Club, the one that's a little further down.
34.
Yeah, at 34:40.
He got to go fit it on this shit, or maybe it's a snapback and shit. You know?
Bruh. If you heard the nigga talk, this nigga like he from New York and shit. Like this you would have thought the nigga was fucked up.
New York and now he's Short Island.
Jim Jones in this motherfucker right here, bro.
Short Island in the place. Short Island in the house. Hold on. Hold on. Let me check this.
The nigga was so slick with this shit. You know, Charlamagne usually say some fuck shit to a nigga who come in there perpetrating and be wish-washy with his shit. Charlamagne was on the nigga's nuts so hard, he ain't even hit him with no slick shit like, well, what about the white wife type shit? He mentioned it, but it was all in like, you know, oh man, people trying to hate on you because of your white wife. What do you say? You know what I'm saying about a black man can't be a black man no more because he married to a white woman. Like, come on, man, what the fuck is that? You know, you still a nigga. You know what I'm saying? We still real niggas and shit. It's the type shit, man. That's what's really fucking me.
Yo, Charlamagne's a bitch.
Yeah, he looks like.
I mean, you really can't expect that, bro. Let's be 100. We know how that shit go, man. They sit behind the scene before the show even come on, and they goddamn sit.
Oh, but he called Birdman all about his shit. He had Birdman on the rope.
Come on, bro, man.
Come on,
let's be 100. That shit is entertainment.
Why you coming?
That shit is entertainment, bro. That shit is nothing but it's nothing but goddamn me to show that they already agreed on the shit beforehand. This how Charlamagne gonna act. You know this how Charlamagne. That's how that go, bro. You know
what I'm saying is this, bro.
I would just say, man, my opinion on it is the nigga doing like any other movie would do, and they doing the damn promotional what you go across all of their different promotional the shows and shit, try to promote your movie. And the nigga, being the kind of movie it is, the nigga has to goddamn try to it's just let's be for real. Niggas not gonna accept that strong, you know what I'm saying, him coming strong with it. If you want to promote the movie, he gonna have to goddamn, especially on the TD Snake show, he gonna have to goddamn come in there soften up.
No, Brother Tim, he don't. No, Brother Tim, he don't.
He probably shouldn't have.
He does not have to. Nah, that's that bullshit.
Hold on. Queen, I would say.
Paul, so I just want.
That's what I would say. I would say that he shouldn't have done the show in the first place.
But he a Christian, so he got
a platform that's gonna benefit the movie. You know what I'm saying? But if he decided to do the show, okay, well, damn, you know you're not finna go on TDJ show, nigga, sagged up or you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna.
But I'm saying he could have. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? He choosing to not to, and let's be real too. This is white money behind him. It's white money why he on the Breakfast Club. It's white money why he on the TD Jake show to get the black Christians to come in and spend that motherfucking money. It's white money that to put this goddamn movie up here.
Hold on one second. I just wanted.
How a nigga gonna get $10 million from cracking this kind of movie? Gotta be something to it.
Brother Griff.
Black Power, what's up? Yes, sir.
Brother Griff, what's this? Give me the minute mark again. 30 what? 32?
No, 34:40.
34:40.
Yeah.
All right.
This is when he give his definition of motherfucking. They tell you who Nat Turner was, and you hear this shit, you'll know what this whole shit is about.
All right. I just want to make sure I'm at the right spot.
Black Power.
First, they're saying blades sharp.
You hit it on the head, though, sis. This is a bigger agenda than what we thinking, bro, Tim. This ain't this nigga out here hustling, grinding, trying to get this movie out by itself, bro. This nigga was, first of all,
I know that. I know that. I never said.
No doubt.
Never said
No doubt.
But I'm also looking at the situation from a position of, nigga, it's only so much I can expect after shit, because I already know it's white folks behind the shit. You feel me? But I also know, nigga, when you goddamn put out a movie, you have to go on the goddamn promotional tour shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all this is for this nigga. It's nothing but a promotional tour. All this shit is set up before they even come out and even come on TV. They all do the same shit. We're going to sit in the back. This is what we're going to talk about. Woo, woo, woo. Nigga, that's not going to go good for my audience. That's going to go good for my audience. So, of course, damn holding the line on that. We'd be foolish. We'll be foolish to expect this nigga to be holding the line.
I ain't expecting that, bro.
This nigga's promoting the movie.
Let me play the clip.
He's promoting the movie.
All right.
Let me play the clip.
All right, bro. I got you. We'll chop it up.
Let me play the clip real quick.
Part of the debate is Patrick Henry a hero? Patrick Henry had slaves. We keep throwing this word around. Controversy. Well, you want to look at the definition of controversy? Like, it's controversial to say, give me liberty or give me death and have slaves. Mm-hmm. Those two things, that's oil and water. It doesn't go together. You know what I'm saying? Nat Turner was a Christian preacher who led a holy war against systemic oppression and paid for it by being hanged by the neck until dead, skinned in his flesh crushed to grease. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? If that's not walking in the footsteps of the ideals of this country, then if he's not here a hero, then tell me who a hero is. Mm-hmm. I challenge anyone.
The good thing about the movie, too, is that when you say systemic oppression, I like that because it's not just saying white people, because they had to go battle against their own on the side of systemic oppression. It's not even a debate.
Hold on one second. Listen, family. If you just came in, please put your mic on mute for a second. We're trying to listen to a clip. You know what I mean? This Nate Parker interview for the Breakfast Club, where we're trying to listen to a clip of Nate Parker explain to us his definition of Nat Turner, how he sees Nat Turner, his idea.
No doubt.
All right, Black Power.
Patrick Henry a hero? Patrick Henry had slaves. We keep throwing this word around. Controversy. Well, anyone look at the definition of controversy? Like, it's controversial to say, give me liberty or give me death and have slaves. Mm-hmm. Those two things, that's oil and water. It doesn't go together. You know what I'm saying? Nat Turner was a Christian preacher who led a holy war against systemic oppression and paid for it by being hanged by the neck until dead, skinned in his flesh crushed to grease. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? If that's not walking in the footsteps of the ideals of this country, then if he's not a hero, then tell me who a hero is. Mm-hmm. I challenge anyone.
The good thing about the movie, too, is like when you say systemic oppression, I like that because it's not just saying white people, because they had to go battle against their own on the side of systemic oppression as well.
Right. You're absolutely right, brother. Frederick Douglass has this dope quote where he says, when I became free, I began to see the effects slavery had not only on slave, but on slave masters. Mm-hmm. Right? Like everyone around us has been passed down something, this trauma, this wound
that we won't we won't face it. We just won't because it's too uncomfortable, too painful. Now, how many times have you heard someone say, like in politics, we got to have the race conversation? Have you ever had the race conversation with like have we ever been like, okay, everyone, this is race conversation day. Race conversation day is going to be October 10th, right? Call your friends, order pizza, and Coke and Coca-Cola. And come over to come over to the house. Headline, like Nate Parker. Encourage me.
All right. Black power. What we said,
Black power.
Black power. Black power, brother Carls. I heard you out there, big boy.
Yeah, this is Nelly Nell. I just tuned in real quick.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, I wanted to make a quick comment real quick, and I'm gonna fall back into the background.
Hold on one second, though.
Okay, for sure.
Brother Griff.
Talk to me.
Was that was the piece of the clip that you wanted us to listen to, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. I was just
the whole interview was interesting, though. But the whole shit, but that part, when he said this is who Nat Turner was, Nat Turner was dead, and that fucked me up. He said he was a Christian preacher that fought a holy war.
Can I share something real quick, if I may, before I lose this thought?
All right,
on the build on the movie, it appears to me once again that they gave us another slave movie with a touch or a hint, a sprinkling of revolution, and when you speak about with Nate Parker speaking on the Christian concept, however, what they left out was Nat Turner's inspiration, or who he was inspired by, and that he was inspired by the Haitian Revolution. And so, at the end of the day, in my opinion, I don't see the movie as revolutionary at all. I see it as another movie that falls right into the category with the 12 Years a Slave, the Butler, the Help, and you got to also take into consideration the openness, or what we would think that, okay, man, we coming out, man, we coming forward and telling our story, and we got people like Fox backing it. When you got people like Fox backing that, you gotta look for the flags. That's a red flag. And so what you seeing what's really being said in that is that they're giving him an opportunity to chop up a story, and that story was heavily screened and pretty much like proofread to see what was going to be able to be shared and what was not going to be shared. From my understanding, the revolution, the actual slaughtering was not even screened or was not even portrayed. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's a watered down revolutionary movie. I big up for Nate Parker for stepping up to the plate to attempt to tell that story. However, once again, this shows why we have to get the brothers that are really into the study, really into the history, really into the scholarship. We're going to have to come forward and tell these stories ourselves so that we can put the true flavor and the true, the true flavor that goes along with our history, and so that when it's told raw and uncut. So that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, Black Power. Listen, you know what?
Sir.
The brother just said something right there. He just said something, and I'm just thinking to myself, the only way that I can see right now that we could have a movie, something cinematic that could show the ferocity that we would like to see out of our people when they go to fight.
Right.
Will be through CGI or some type of video game, some type of movie like that. Something where we have to create that. We have to create that story because we wouldn't be able to find enough white folks to play there.
I see what you're saying. Right on, Born. You right and exact with that. You absolutely got it. It has to be like 300. It has to have the same appeal and flair like a 300. You know what I'm saying? You got to really get into the nitty-gritty. So, we want to see our stories raw and because, see, they tell their stories raw and uncut. They'll make a Braveheart, show you it raw and uncut. They make a 300. They'll depict these movies as fictional. However, in a sense, the subliminal message is about white supremacy, white liberation, white freedom. So we get an opportunity to tell a story. Now, Nat Turner was someone who, in my journey of becoming awake, I grasped the revolution. When you look at the model, you look at the Black Panthers, or you look at any hardcore revolutionary movement that we had, Nat Turner is the, like the spearhead of that. That was a revolutionary move that he made. Beyond revolutionary. Almost unheard of. However, matter of fact, I digress on unheard of because at that time there were several uprisings on a lesser scale. So it was a movement taking place across the South during that time where there were many insurrections, and it was causing quite of a problem for the plantations and the slave owners. However, so with that being said, that movie has to come a little bit more correct. I know brothers and sisters are praising it. It's a good effort. It's a good breaking up the monotony because up until now, all the movies have been somewhat passive in their, and them giving or delivering the slave idea to us. The slave is looked at. He's very passive. He's very he needs the savior. The white man is usually coming in the form as a savior. So I give him an applause for throwing it out there, such a person of that magnitude as Nat Turner. However, we have to question the back end. We got to question those things because the back end is Fox. It's heavily screened. It's heavily monitored. And the actual revolutionary part is not told. I heard a brother speaking about he was who Nat Turner was, a Christian preacher. That can be up for debate too. You know what I'm saying? How deep rooted he was in Christianity. That can be up to because when I studied Nat Turner, I didn't get that. I didn't pick that up. He wasn't like a radical flaming Christian, like a radical Christian, like what they call those what do they call them? Those fundamentalists. Mm-hmm. He wasn't a John Brown, he wasn't blazing the sword of Jesus.
And brother, and I think if you tell me something I think you have to remember too, at that time it was illegal for us to read and write, and so the only book that you could get your hands on at that time to read would have been the damn Bible. I just want to throw that out there.
No doubt.
Yes, they show that he do show it.
But they're portraying him like he was T.D. Jakes.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, brother. Hold on. Sister Makia wants to say something. Go ahead, Sister Makia. Come on.
Oh, no, I was just backdooring the Queen's comment. She said that was the only book that we was allowed to touch, and I was just saying that in the movie he do show that part, the part when they come in there and he looking at the book. She was like, no, those books are not for you. Your kind would never understand this. For her, take this book here. This is the greatest book that was ever written. And then hand him a Bible.
Mm-hmm. Again, that's it.
But that would explain him having any kind of affinity with that religion. It wasn't an option. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's agitated when motherfuckers talk like that about, he was like a motherfucker had a choice at that time.
Listen, Sister Camille.
I would like to
hold on, Sister Camille, check this out, right? Listen, right before that happened, this is how he ends up getting the Bible, though, is that the white woman finds out that he can read. You know what I'm saying? So soon as the white woman goes to Nat's mother and it's like, yo, listen, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I found out that he can read. She's like, oh no, she's going crazy, crying like, yo, I'm a whooping. You know what I'm saying? Whoop, 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 whoop. She's like, nah. It's all right. I'm going to bring him in the house and teach him. So now when I hear this, I'm logically thinking, my logic says that he's going to get taught. I'm just looking at the movie, just listening to the dialogue. And so when he get to the house, when she says, no, them books ain't for you, your kind wouldn't understand it. This fucked me all up. I said, oh, Lord, if that's what books she going to teach you, it's going to teach nothing but the Bible. And sure as hell, that's what Sister McKee said. I said, oh, man, look at this shit right here. And so it did have a narrative, because the movie was, how long was the movie? About 2 hours long?
Yeah, it was 2 hours.
Yeah.
Can I ask something, man?
Go ahead.
Yeah, man, I just like to say, man, we're missing one important thing that the brother did show, man. He did, you know what I'm saying? I would guarantee that the white folks probably didn't understand what the fuck it was, but he did show what was happening. The brother might have been a Christian preacher, but he was initiated into the voodoo tradition or the Ifa tradition, whichever one that was they were showing at the beginning. You see it right here. So this shows you that he was not a Christian preacher. That was not his base. You know what I'm saying? That was not his base. His base was African spirituality, and I'm thankful. I thank the brother for putting that in the movie, man.
Troy did. He surely did. He surely did at the beginning of the movie. I said he surely did. At the beginning, they showed him getting initiated, and them speaking the power that he was going to be great. You know what I'm saying? Speaking it right into him as a young baby.
Here's the thing, though, on that, Brother Tim. See, it's in my mind, it's a lose-lose, and I'm going to tell you why. First of all, you know what I'm saying, I didn't see the movie. I'm looking at before the fucking movie even came the fuck out. This nigga was handpicked, nigga. This was a fucking psyops, nigga. This was
okay,
a psyops.
Brother.
No, I'm not. Say again.
I ain't trying to cut you off, man.
I ain't knocking you saying. What you saying is when you giving me your interpretation on it. As I started to look at the interview on Breakfast Club, look at the TD Snakes, and then I go back and start looking at this nigga's first little movie. When this nigga's first movie was like Romeo some shit where he fucking with a white bitch. I don't know. I ain't watched the movie, but I'm like, man, this nigga been groomed for this. This shit was in the making, man, a long time ago. That's what I saw from the analyzation that I was doing. And I'm like, okay, so once again, you get us over here, you give us the Christianity. Now when we get into the point where niggas is really, see, the youngsters ain't fucking with this Christianity shit like that no more. It just ain't appealing to them.
So can I cut in real quick? Because what you just said is important. The youngsters ain't fucking with that shit. So this is why his interview on Breakfast Club sounds totally different than the interview on goddamn me TDJ.
Nah.
Because when you do
you're not catching what he's saying, Brother Tim.
Hold on, but let me just finish the statement. Whenever you promoting your movie, bro, you are speaking to that audience. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This man has no goddamn, he's not no black power nigga.
Hold on.
He's a movie director.
He's not saying that, Brother Tim.
Hold on, check this out. Hold on one second. I just want to say something real quick. Did everybody who listened to the Breakfast Club interview?
I did.
And I'm not disagreeing with what the brother said. I'm just
hold on, Brother Tim. Brother Tim. I just want to know because I haven't listened to it. You feel me?
Yeah, I listened to it, Brother B.
All right. Hold on. You listened to it. All right. Brother Cole, did you listen to it? Brother Cole said he listened to it. And he did. Sister McKee, did you watch it or listen to it?
Nope, I didn't.
All right. That's how. Did anybody else on the line listen to it?
No, I did not.
Nope, I didn't.
You might want to give it a play, bro, B. You might want to give it a little play, you know what I'm saying? Just a little context.
Yeah, I think it would give a lot of context, bro, because, you know what I'm saying, it kind of gives you insight to letting you know, man, goddamn, he knew the shit wasn't, goddamn, he knew them hoes wasn't in this. Okay, you said I can't argue with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what happened behind the scenes. I'm
gotta understand this, bro,
right now.
Listen, this is what I'm gonna do. Right? This is what I'm gonna do. So, because it's 48 minutes.
Yeah.
Now.
Let that motherfucker rock.
No.
Bro, Tim, you gotta understand this, bro. The nigga's a Tom, bro. He's a sellout, man. That's what I'm telling you. He was handpicked for this. He's a sellout.
No, everybody knows that.
I mean, we can say that about
everybody,
though, man. We can say that
no,
about everybody.
No.
I'm not going to sit here and shit on every black man that's in every fucking movie. We can sit here and say it about everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? We cannot do that, bro.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying? Okay, you brought up the movie where he fucking the white bitch. What about the Great Debaters? This is what I'm saying. I'm not giving him no great
debater, man. What about the Great Debater? What about it, though? That ain't shit.
What'd you say, fam?
I said the Great Debater. Movies like that is not movies. Those movies fucking take the African out of context, bro.
When I bring up the Great Debaters, fam, all I'm saying is, bro, it could have been that might have been his learning point. That's all I'm saying, bro. All of us, my nigga, get to the point when the shit click out. I don't know. You don't know either, bro. We can go by
Brother Tim.
Go by assuming and say,
but when he married that beast, when he married that cracker beast, man, it was over for the nigga, bro. That's it. He's gone. Ain't nothing left for it.
Right,
you married her and
I can't say nothing about that. I don't agree with you. I can't say nothing about that. That has nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying?
When he married the
all right.
But then say fuck the movie then, bro. He should
come on.
I am going to say that. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Listen. All right, listen. All right, so we got one.
To me, that's not because, bro, our babies got to see that shit, bro.
Nah, man. If they see it out of context, Brother Tim, it could do more harm than good when they see shit like that out of context.
Did Malcolm X movie tell you everything?
Did the Malcolm X movie tell me everything?
Millions of motherfuckers, bro. What is you talking about?
Man, no, it didn't. That shit didn't wake up no more motherfuckers. Listen. That shit didn't wake up no more motherfuckers than already was going to wake up off the shit that was already going on. The shit that's waking people up is these motherfuckers, this Mike Brown shit. When niggas is getting killed wholesale, real shit is what's waking niggas up. Rodney King woke niggas up, nigga, when we was coming up. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes you have to really look at this shit in real reality. Not nobody giving you some shit and trying to tell you, okay, Nat Turner was a Christian, Christianity going to free us. We going to do this. Nah, man. This is real life, nigga. The way I woke up, nigga, is living. We living this shit. That's why we all on the line and we awoke for the most part because we live in this motherfucking shit. So for this nigga to play Nat Turner and you got a white wife, there's no way in fucking hell he should even been playing that part. You disqualified, nigga, by proxy. You cannot even play the role in that with a white wife, nigga. That's a spit in the face to every African sister, every African brother, all the elders, all the ancestors. We can't allow that type of shit to be going down, Brother Tim. We can't allow it. Can't have the youth looking at this like, you know, this was okay, but what about now? Because the youth can't dissect this shit. They not developed enough until they get a little older and see what's going on. Man, they don't know. They taking this shit like, damn, Christianity might be able to free me. Jesus is powerful. Look what Jesus did for Nat Turner.
All right, pause yourself, Brother Griff. Hold on. You may go on for a second. We're gonna start. Because we got some people on the line. No, we got people on the line, and we want to get to the clip. I want to give Brother Tim a second to go ahead, and if he got a final thought that he wanted to go ahead and get it for us, I'll let him go ahead and get the floor, and then we'll go back to the clip. Brother Tim. Brother Tim, I see you out there.
You looking for me, Brother B?
Yeah, I said, did you want to, I know Brother Griff was going. I wanted to know if you wanted to have a final thought before we went ahead and went on to the clip.
Man, I just want the family, for real, to understand, man, and I'm not coming from a position of saying, nigga, this nigga did it all right, or this nigga is even qualified to do the shit. No, I'm not coming from that position. You know what I'm saying? Because I agree, nigga got a white wife, nigga, that's not black power. You know what I'm saying? Right on, my nigga. But the position I'm coming from, nigga, is nigga done already done the shit. You feel me? Like nigga, it's here. It's here,
like,
nigga. So and
take the positive from it.
Yeah, man, you keep cutting my shit, my nigga. Come on, bro.
My fault.
Let me get this shit out, my nigga.
My fault, big bro. Say it.
Now, my nigga.
My bad. I ain't getting in. My bad.
God damn, bro. Nah. When I'm looking at this shit, bro, we know this motherfucking movie shit, my nigga, is ran by crackers, bro. This shit is ran.
Black Power, bro.
Real fucking shit the way we want to put out, my nigga. This shit is not gonna happen, bro. I use the movie for the motherfucking, for the waking the consciousness, bro. That's all we can really do, my nigga. Just like any other form of propaganda, bro. It's only to waken the conscious, my nigga, to lead the motherfucker to the water and then hope the nigga drink, my nigga. That's all you can do, and that's all this movie can do, my nigga.
But I don't know if that movie does that, King. So I'm gonna have to watch it and decide that for myself if that movie is going to leave such a spark. But based upon what little I'm hearing, all that movie gonna do is lead motherfuckers to the Bible.
Black Power.
I don't know. I ain't gonna say it's gonna be to the Bible.
I don't know.
We got it. Hold on. Listen, hold on. Y'all don't go back and forth. Hold on. I wanted to play the clip. And I want to say this real quick. I want everybody to watch it. I ain't gonna say it's gonna lead you to the Bible. I ain't gonna say that.
That's my whole thing, brother B. I don't want to put it's a must-see for the youth, my nigga. It's a must-see for the youth, bro. No matter how we feel about that nigga, it's a must-see for the youth, bro. And it's a win, my nigga. Just an effect that damn, my nigga. When have y'all ever seen motherfucking niggas fight back on the screen? I'm just saying, bro.
Django. I done seen it in Django. I done seen it in Sankofa. I done seen it in a few places, King. No disrespect. I done seen it. But I still have to question. I got to understand the reality of the world I live in. So I got to question why that Fox movie theater. Hold on, King. I got to question why would this Fox movie theater, why would they put this money behind this movie if it's going to be so revolutionary for us as a people? Without me even seeing it, I got to ask that question.
You can't expect it to be that, though. Even if they
I'm going by what you said. You saying it's a must-see for the babies, and I'm saying, why would my enemy give my baby something that's a must-see? I got to ask that question, brother. I'm not coming at you, and I'm not contradicting what you're saying, but I'm saying, as a person who hasn't seen it yet, this is the questions I'm asking myself.
And I say we got the right to ask that question. As therefore, we should be questioning everything. So I'm never gonna tell nobody not to question this shit. You know what I'm saying? But what I will say, man, is, you know what I'm saying, don't sit on it. You feel me? Before your enemy not gonna give you something that's 100. We know that shit, my nigga. We know that. You know what I'm saying? Now we take what we know and we got to go to the next level, my nigga. Okay, we know the motherfucking movie ain't gonna be all the way 100 either. Just like Malcolm X.
Brother Tim, you know that. But we cannot sit here and act like the majority of us know that. We can't say that. You know that, King. And why would you know that? Because of the work that you done put in, because you happen to be one of them special Africans that wanted 10,000. But we can't say that about the majority now.
All right,
that's true. That's true. That's true. But I can't say that the majority of the movies out here do not show Africans in no kind of fucking light of motherfucking fighting back against the motherfucking slave system. You know what I'm saying? They show us as we accepted the shit, laid down, nigga, and goddamn, we took it. You know what I'm saying? And goddamn, we got a few that show how bad it was, but goddamn, we don't have none that really show niggas, goddamn, you know what I'm saying, plotting to get back at the motherfuckers. None. That's the only win I see.
Yes,
from that standpoint, I see this shit. Thank you, bro, for putting that out there. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, my nigga. So, because what would they do? It'll open the young person see this. Damn, we did goddamn me fight back. instead of putting in the goddamn inferiority shit or the motherfucking feeling of nigga y'all niggas got bitched out. You know what I'm saying? We always talk about the effects of goddamn propaganda on the mind. We need all form of propaganda, my niggas. But the shit
again, brother, you're saying that you have said you've seen the movie, so you're saying that this movie that the brother wrote and that the enemy gave the money to put out is a positive thing. That's your critique on the movie. I just want to understand it because you did see it.
Overall, I think it's positive. I think
okay.
In there is
overall. That's clear.
All right.
Now, do I got questions?
Everybody got a right to their opinion.
This nigga and this nigga behind him. Yeah, goddamn right. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
But look, Steven Spielberg wrote motherfucking I'm a Star. Do I question Spielberg? Hell yeah. But do I like I'm a Star?
Listen, right? Hold on.
I'm a Star out there, my nigga. But goddamn, do I fuck with him as a person? Hell fucking no. We gotta goddamn me be happy with the propaganda is there, and now we as real revolutionaries, we come and take the motherfucker from that point. Once they come out that motherfucking move there, now you aware of who that turn is. Now we can sit you down and show you what the real woo. That's us. That's our part. That's not up to them. That's our part of it.
Well, listen, we got one yay for it. I can't wait to see the shit.
Hold on. Listen, man. All right, family. All right.
That was fucking cracking some motherfuckers to tell your story, truth.
Hold on 1 second, Brother Tim.
That shit ain't gonna fucking happen. You might as well wait for you.
Hold up. 1 second, Brother Tim. 1 second, Brother Tim, because I understand where you're coming from. That any propaganda that's put out as a revolutionary, you're supposed to see the propaganda, already understand what the propaganda. Hold on, I understand what's coming to you. Yeah, I
not taking to what I'm saying into any kind. I want to know.
Yeah,
feel like it should be taken into.
No, I got where you're coming from, Brother Tim. I got where you're coming from. We're gonna bring it down. I got where you're coming from. Because I understand both sides.
Black Power, Brother Tim. Black Power.
Yeah, because I know where you're coming from, man. Because like no saying, I understand exactly where you're coming from. I see more cons than pros, but I still have an understanding of how the film, regardless to whom or what, if it was watched, there's ways that you can utilize what they've seen on the screen to manipulate their minds into a different understanding of who they are and what they need to be going to and moving through. You know what I'm saying? Right now in their times out here. That's what you're supposed to do with media. You know what I mean? That's how, and I understand where Brother Tim's coming from, where he's saying, that's our job. Where if you see them looking at something, and, that's like when the kids watching cartoons, this shit's fucked up. Well, if you catch them watching it, and you can catch the bullshit, and you can catch the bullshit in it, then you can catch the bullshit and show them, and listen, boom, 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 look, check this out. See that? See, this is why that's there. See that right there? That's this right here. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it becomes a teaching tool as we learn how to use it. You know what I mean? So, I want to go ahead and move forward real quick. But, I want to go ahead and move forward in the conversation. Does anybody else have anything they want to add on to the conversation besides, some of the other listeners on the line? Do y'all want to add on anything to the conversation before we move on to the next clip? All right, so I can move on to the next clip. Ashe.
Bro, B, let me say this little piece, man. The thing that, you really got to check is what's like Sister Camille is saying. What is the agenda behind this movie? Anytime your enemy puts propaganda out, your main question should be, what is the agenda behind this? The timing, and the storyline, all of that should have an agenda. Why they didn't put the Nat Turner shit out before 12 Years a Slave? You know what I'm saying? So it's an agenda, and that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, we're going to get to all of that. We're going to get to all of that.
No doubt.
Let's just play the clip. Let's play the clip. I'm going to play. Oh, man. Y'all made me lose the clip, man. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. I got the clip right. All right, we're gonna play the first. We're gonna play the first 20, 30 minutes of it. Is that all right with the family?
Black Power.
Ashe.
Black Power. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hey, listen to the demeanor too, brother Born, from where he was at on the TD Snakes. Watch the nigga come in with the Breakfast Club.
I don't know what he's going. I don't know what he's coming with. He come with the caravan of love.
This nigga's bipolar on this one. Watch this.
Dangerous. This is a very white place.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Parker's in the building.
What's up? Two things I thought I would never see on a Hollywood screen is Luke Cage in any form and Nat Turner in a movie. I've been screaming for a Nat Turner movie because I don't like slave movies. I've been denounced them. I said, if you going to make any slave movie, let it be Nat Turner because Nat Turner wasn't a victim. And you got it done.
Well, let's explain Nat Turner to people that don't know because I've never learned it in my history books. It wasn't anything that I've ever read. And
right.
I went to Hampton University, which is the HBCU. I've been in Hampton. I know you're from Norfolk.
Mm-hmm.
So what made that so special to you, that story?
Well, a lot of it is what you just said. I grew up in Norfolk, 42 miles east of Southampton County where the revolt happened, and I never heard about this brother, right? So I never heard of him. I grew up with
we learned about it growing up. But
Yeah, I never learned about it in school, and it's significant because when you think of the proximity, you would think that someone would have said something, but it speaks to the danger of the revolutionary. You know, the person that looks like us that fought for his own freedom. We don't get those stories. Like you said, you know what I mean? Like even when we learn about slavery, we learn through the context of victim, and honest. We laid down, and Honest Abe said enough is enough. Honest Abe couldn't tell a lie, moan his chin, pensive. Slave problem, we got to figure it out. Pick us up, and now we're free.
Right.
We don't learn about, Toussaint. We don't learn about Denmark Vesey. We don't learn about, we don't learn about Gabriel Prosser. We don't learn about any of them, right? And so you have to ask yourself, why is that? Why is our history being hid the things that will empower us? You know what I mean? And even when I was trying to make this film, people were like, you make this film, bro. Like, it's going to be a problem. Don't make this film. Like, black people, like, prominent directors was like, make the story of John Brown. John Brown's a white abolitionist that led a slavery fall. So that'll be easier for people to digest. I had another prominent black director told me, he was like, well, I liked your script, but I didn't love it. One thing would have made me love it. I was like, what? Nope. Right. He said, you need more good white people.
Wow.
I was like, what do you mean? He was like, white people don't watch that, man. They don't watch this thing. But it was the 1800s. It's a period piece. And it was America. But that's what I'm saying. It was America. And that's the thing. It's like, when it comes to other demographics that have endured torture and genocide and Holocaust, let's never forget. You know what I mean? It's very important that we hold those stories up so they never repeat themselves. But in this country, we have this habit of kind of closing off the things that don't reflect us in the best of lights. So in telling the story, I said, man, I learned about Nat Turner at 21, but if I had learned about him at 12.
How did you learn about him at 21?
African American Studies class. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, did you read the Confessions of Nat Turner? I did read that. Okay. And it's funny because Confessions is fiction. That's like I always wondered about it. Somebody told me that before. It won a Pulitzer, which is tricky because it won a Pulitzer for fiction. But when people talk about it, because it's like the end all. You know what I mean? But even the writer, he said it's a reimagining of Nat Turner's life. It's not Nat Turner's life. So when you read The Fires of Jubilee, or William Drury's book, and Southampton Insurrection, you read the real stuff.
Well, I need to read the real stuff. One thing I haven't read was the Confessions of Nat Turner.
Well, let me tell you, like, it's a fiction book that said, okay, well, Nat Turner, his all of his motivation came for his lust after the handmaid of his master, like a white woman. Like, that's why. And he was crazy. He was a fanatic. He was homosexual. Like, all these things that they made up. Yeah. You know what I mean? So when you get to the real, you're like, well, why would they denigrate? It's like, why would they mystifize the things that actually happened when they had, like, why would they make it so he didn't have children or didn't have a wife? Mm-hmm. When in real life, he had a wife, he had a child. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the attack, of the black man, the demonizing of the black man is something that ain't new. This is age old. Mm-hmm. So when we get to celebrate this story, You know, like I said, you know, a lot of people I grew up with prison, you know, not here with us today, had that chip on their shoulder, had no context as to why or where, you know, they could put that energy. But heroes, when you can say, oh, no. Nat Turner rose stood so I can stand.
Nat Turner was Django. Before Django.
The real Django.
Me and Chris Rock had a debate about that because he thought I was trying to insult Nat Turner by saying that, but the reason I love Django is because he wasn't a victim. Django burnt the plantation.
He did, and he stood up and he was like, nah, it's not happening this way. I'll take it even a step further, though. Nat Turner said, I'm going to sacrifice on behalf of people that I'll never meet. You get what I'm saying? Like, in biblically, it says a good man leaves an inheritance for his children's children, right? Nat Turner was like, okay, I'm going to walk to these gallows, but I know that what I did will echo into eternity. We're celebrating Nat Turner. They skinned him. Made lampshades out of his skin and purses. Like, this is what they did. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and they did what they did in the name of God. He did what he did in the name of God. You know what I'm saying?
I was going to say, were there certain things that you originally had in the movie that you felt like you had to take out, or people said, okay, maybe that's...
Nope. And it goes back to your question. Seriously, like you said, I didn't, you know, I went to Hollywood for money. Anybody that said they passed, or how did you pay for it? I knocked on doors, man. You know, I went to school. You know, had a lot of friends who were in finance. You know, one guy in particular I contacted. He connected me to one of his friends that actually worked in New York, had a hedge fund, and I asked him for the money. He said no. I said okay.
How much were you asking for?
Millions.
you got 7. You raised 7 to get it done, right?
Yeah.
How much did you think you needed?
Well, the budget said we needed like 30, right?
30.
Come on, it's a battle film.
Yeah.
They said we needed 40 days. We shot in 27 days. You know what I'm saying? So I knocked on doors. I went to anyone who would listen. My lowest contribution was like $75,000. My biggest contribution was like $2 million. You know, and the guy that gave me $2 million, I just begged him. You know, showed up on his birthday. I'll give him a shout out, Mike Novogratz. He's a hedge fund guy. He told me no at first. He's like, not my business. I don't operate my business. Never invested in films. It was his birthday, and I flew out for his 50th. Right? He was on stage celebrating. I just literally walked up on stage. He was like, what are you doing here? I was like, you know, I need your help, man. And he was like, put me on stage. He was like, I'm going to invest in his movie. And you held him to that. Oh, did I? Put it on your Snapchat. Exactly right. But really, that's what it was. I mean, I stepped away from acting for 2 years. After I finished Beyond the Lights, that Monday I went to my team. I'm not acting anymore, so I portrayed Nat Turner.
I heard you told them you're not going to work at all.
Ever. I'm not writing anything else. I'm not acting anything else. I'm not directing. Don't call me. Next skin I live in will be Nat Turner, period.
That's a different level of commitment, man. That's commitment.
And you know,
belief in yourself.
Bruh, it was belief in God. Like, my faith really reeled me in. Like, the first $100,000 into this film was my own money.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I had. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't a millionaire. I'm 1,000. You know what I mean? And to put up $100,000, it hurt. You know what I mean? Talking to my wife, I was like, supporting, like, you know, I didn't know it would be $100,000.
What was her stance at this point? Because she was like, hey, you ain't working, and you want to take everything?
And we got lights. You know, they got kids. And kids need to be turned on. You know, the lights need to be turned on, kids. But she had faith, man. She was just like, you know, the Lord's called you to do this. You know, I got your back.
It's very Nat Turner-esque.
Yeah, you know.
I was going to say, like, Nat Turner was the chosen one.
Right.
When he was a child from
That's
age
right.
1. Did you feel like you were a chosen one in telling the story? That it was something that you were kind of born to do?
I felt like it was written on my spirit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't say I'm chosen. I just felt like, you know how you like, you know what? You know, we all struggle and wrestle with our faith, strong or whatever that means. And I was like, you know, Lord, like, I feel like you need to tell the story. You know, when I first came, I mean, how many times can you get offered trip number 4 or blood? You know what I'm saying? At some point, you're like, man, there's got to be something better, you know? And it's like, I go a whole year and pass on 50 projects and there'd be one great debate. Now I got to compete against the whole world to get that.
Right.
And then hope that they'll see something worse. At some point, you're like, man, well, what is the story I want to tell? If I could tell any story I want, what would it be? Wow, that's Braveheart. We never had a Braveheart. Even when they give us, you know, different characters, you know, I'm not going to name any names, but it's like through the lens of them being sanitized and weak.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like America's, you know, was founded on a revolution, rebellion, and bloodshed. This country. You know what I'm saying?
And it took you 7 years to get done, right?
This is my eighth
year. So how did you eat in between?
Oh, well, acting. I stepped away from acting the last 2 years because you know how you're asking people for money. It's like, all right, you know, Andy, I need $1 million. You're like, all right, well, give me a business plan. I say, all right, I'm going to go shoot this movie first, and then I'll be back with a business plan. So then I get back, you're like, if you were serious, you asked me for $1 million. Mm-hmm. If you were serious, you wouldn't have went and did that thing. So that's why I walked away from that, because I felt like it was distracting from making money.
Gotcha.
You know, so when I went for broke, and I literally, like, Hail Mary, closed my eyes, went for broke, I remember one time I took a flight, you know, because my whole thing was, if I'm going to ask you for $1 million, you're not going to pay for it. I'm going to pay for everything. Then look you in the eye and say, can I have $1 million? Like, I'm paying for my flight, I'm paying for the hotel, I'm paying for my food, I'm paying for your food. So if you tell me no, you tell me no in the face of everything I just gave up.
Right.
I mean, I went to West Palm Beach. Guy lived on the golf course. I, you know, pay all the money to be on the PGA golf course, all it. $4,000 trip out of my pocket.
Right.
And the dude said no. So it hurt because I was like, so like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm asking black folks, anyone you think I have?
Did anybody in hip hop step up, like all these rich ass rappers?
Tony Parker gave me
money.
Michael Finley gave me money. Derrick Brooks.
Mm-hmm.
But look, and I'm not blaming anyone because, you know, all the models said don't do it. They're like, wait, with a black people, he doesn't have like a and he killing all these white people. Right, and that's never been seen on screen. Yeah. Like, they read the script, it's like, so black guy baptized. Okay. Right, there's a black angel. Okay, it's a period.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Black weed.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to sell overseas. Okay. How about no? That was my answer.
How difficult was casting?
The casting was a lot easier for the same reasons I described. It's like, as an actor, you dream of a project that you have where you can be uninhibited. You don't have anyone on your shoulder because I made money. Script. I didn't have one on my shoulder. You need it.
Yeah.
Because I think that happens.
Right.
And it pisses me off that it's probably black people telling you that. That's what I don't like.
But you got, and like, it's like, you know, it's like the doctor doesn't blame the patient. You know, he just medicine. Like, at the end of the day, it's hard out there. Like in Hollywood, it's hard to get projects off the ground. Black people.
Were you surprised it actually made it in theaters? Because we've been hearing about it for a while.
Listen, look, that's why I said, look, yeah.
But you still whispering like you ain't having it.
Look, I'm gonna say this movie don't come out on Friday. But that's what I'm saying. I'm actually saying the opposite. I'm like, come for me, that's okay. The movie is.
Yeah.
That Turner is alive and well, right? And young people will see it, old people will see it. Healing will be had, bonding will be had, solidarity will be achieved in the name of Jesus. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not tripping. My whole thing is, I would have released this on YouTube. No joke. When we went to Sundance, if I wouldn't have gotten Sundance, if Sundance would have said something like, you know, we'd have went out to people and they wouldn't, you know, I went to my investors and said, look, it's like, you know, $6.5 million of equity loss. But I do think they still need to sing. So we're going to make a deal with YouTube, you know, and drop it on YouTube, let people know, I'll plug it, whatever I got to do. Mm-hmm. Because for me, it ain't about the money. It ain't about no accolades. It ain't step away from acting and bankrupt my life, put my mortgage in jeopardy, just, you know, to be fly, you know, like, that's not what this is about. This is about a story that if I had when I was 12, I mean, we lose young brothers and sisters 11 and 12. We don't have heroes and people like to connect to. Now, to have a kid on the playground saying, well, I'm Nat Turner, like, it's priceless.
I learned about Denmark VC at about 13, 14, because I'm from Most Corner, South Carolina, but born in Charleston.
Yes.
Would take us to field trips from Denmark VC's house. So I knew about Denmark VC since decades ago.
But what does that do for your self-esteem when someone says, why? You're like, wait, no. Let's get this straight right now. And what we're working on right now is like a monument for Nat Turner, things we're trying to put together. So a field trip, so my young 11-year-old self in Norfolk, Tidewater Park, or Ruffin Middle School, get on a bus, they take me to Southampton County, 40 miles away, and say, everyone, this is the path that Nat Turner took with his rebels when they were fighting for the liberation that you enjoy. And all of a sudden, you, in the same way, you ever meet like a strong, proud, like Irish person, a strong, proud Scottish person, they have the crest tattooed on their arms. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, we do that. Like, we know when you learn about Hannibal, you learn about, you know, Timbuktu or Kush or Shadi, all of that, it does something for your self-esteem, right? But we've been so disconnected from Africa that it's like we can't even attach to the Moors. We became attached to the people that came before us, our ancestors, that did great things, because when we were kids, some of us near the same age, in between commercials, they were giving us Sally Struthers for 70 cents a day to help one of these folks. Hot belly, flies walking on their eyes in and out of their mouth. You know what I'm saying?
But Norfolk was so racist when you were down there. I mean, Virginia, and especially that area where you're from, it was so racist. I mean, they still fly the Confederate flag. I mean, that's why school down there in South Carolina, and it's still so nasty. So how did you even overcome all of that? Mm-hmm. That Hampton Roads area down there is nasty. When I went to school down there.
Right. Well, overcome it, you mean in the sense of making the film, or just? Well, I went down there for my research. I don't do well with fear. I don't fear anything.
You're wrestling. I've been watching your wrestling.
Right. Yeah. I did all right. So for me, it's like I don't look at it through the lens of like what people might do to me or how people feel. I look at it through the lens of like how we've been conditioned to see ourselves and how I'm a part of the solution to change the narrative around who we are as people. I mean, we live in New York, right? Like, I spend a lot of time, right? We've been so turned against each other as, Black, Dominican, Puerto Rican, and Cuban. The reality is we're all part of the diaspora, right? Like, and it takes someone giving us that narrative. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? If we don't know, we attach to the oppressor. Like, no, I'm from Spain. Spain did the systematically. You know what I mean? I'm French. French did that. They did the Toussaint. And just how you even know the history. Once you know the story, just your whole mentality around it all changes. So this is like, dude, like I said, like there were people before that turned that inspired that turned. This is fun.
And even watching this afterwards, you feel like you can apply a lot of different things to what's going on.
That's right.
Even today, I walked out of there and I was like, wow, there's just so many things that you see when you watch Birth of a Nation, that what's going on in the news today, what's going on in the communities. And I saw that you were on TDJ, and you spoke about the first police officers were overseers.
That's right. Well, yeah, first police officers were slave catchers. They're called paddywhackers. Who you belong to, boy? Yeah, they go to the plantation. It's funny how, like, when you have context, you just think different, right? So look. The first police officers, right, once in South Carolina, their job was to go between the plantation and make sure nobody was wandering or deserted or ran. And if they caught someone, sometimes they just kill them. Sometimes they bring them back and beat them publicly, right? So you fast forward to 2016, you look at our communities, right? A lot of times in our communities, we're fine. But if you could drive, I came to Tidewater Park. In Tidewater Park, you're in between that. I mean, there's people that haven't left the neighborhood in years. What happens if you leave the plantation? As soon as you cross that street, you're pulled over. Where are you going? Where's your path?
What you doing in this neighborhood?
What you doing in this neighborhood, right? So if we can understand the damaged relationship between us and law enforcement back then we have context as to right now in 2016. And we're not saying, a couple bad apples. We're saying, no, something systemic has happened.
Direct correlation.
Driving
the wrong neighborhood if you want to as a black man. They're asking for your pass.
Yeah, they're asking for your pass. And then get out of the car, get the F on the curb. That's the game, But if you have that contact, right, then you can deal with it in a way that's made more progressive rather than saying there are a couple bad cops. I for one, people may disagree with this, I don't think a cop wakes up and says, man, I hope I can kill me. Excuse my language. I don't think, but they're taught and conditioned to believe. Black ones and whites, taught and conditioned to believe that when you see someone of color, they are presumed dangerous and guilty.
A bad
guy, dangerous, or they call it criminal police. I had a police tell me, he was like, dude, in a good neighborhood, that is administrative police. You know what I'm saying? We see someone, hello, how are you, sir? How are you, ma'am? Can you please? He was like, but when we in the jungle, we said the word jungle, just because it's like, it's criminal police. You got you on probation, you know what I'm saying? You get on your parole, get on the curb.
Right.
But it's a mentality. And that same mentality says, make it home, no matter what. Protect yourself, no matter what. All of that is passed down. All that fear, like all of this trauma that we're feeling, is directly connected to the worst period in American history that we do like this, cognitive dissonance.
The movie is graphic, but if you note in that turn of story, it's not as graphic as it could have been.
Exactly.
Did you purposely not kill women and kids in the movie?
Yeah, what I deal with, if you look at any story, I'm not going to name movies because it's going to look like I'm going at them, but you look at any films that deal with, the Roman times or deal with different battle and revolution films, white people, right? Every single one of them, you look it up, they were casualties that were men, women, and children. Even in America, we dropped a couple bombs, killed a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But we don't have to go graphically and put it on it, show the baby. What I wanted to do, I didn't want to rely on shock value. there's a scene in the film where he's looking at the Bible, and he's like, something has to change. Mm-hmm. If this Bible is right, then they're wrong. If they're wrong and I'm a leader of men, I got to do something. And as the page comes up, and you see what he's reading. And it says, go and kill everyone, men, women, children, and their animals. Smite Amalek. You know what I'm saying? That's how I deal with it. In the same way that there are different things that happen throughout that I didn't want to make this the grossest film you ever saw. There are a couple scenes that are hard to watch. But for the most part, I mean, even just the scene with, one spoiler because it's in the trailer, the scene where the little girl comes out with skipping with the rope, and the rope's around, and then the rope is around the little girl's neck. But the crazy thing is she's skipping too and smiling. That's 2000. A lot of us have ropes around our neck and we don't even realize.
Right. Yeah, a lot of people gave you flack for the image of you with the American flag around you.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
I didn't understand what people got upset about.
For the same reason they don't teach us our history. You know what I'm saying? It's like are we to really grasp and wrestle with white supremacy in this country? Do we really want to? Or are we going to attack everyone that ever brings it up? Mm. That's the question we have to ask. Like that whole the news image, America has a stranglehold on black men. I didn't make that up. You know, and like I said, I have to say publicly, dude, Fox releasing that, like they've been the best partner. They've been like, we want to help this film along in the way that you made it. We don't want to dictate. So when that art came up, they were like, we have chosen our line. We will stand with you. Next thing you know, the art goes out. Most people are like, oh my God. Other people are like, they're desecrating the flag. I'm like, do you know how many people have been, thousands of people have been lynched, castrated with their genitalia stuffed in their mouth?
Yeah.
One, to protect white privilege. You know, and let's be clear, this film, I mean, you saw it. This film is like, it's not anti-evil. You know, anti-evil. You know, Nat Turner said very clearly, he said, in his visions, he said, we will cut the head from the serpent. If God is real, these people are evil, we got to do something. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not like black empowerment doesn't mean white. Mm-hmm. You know, and there will be people, mark my words, when this film comes out, it's propaganda. Which is why the white people you see aren't bad people. Mm-hmm. They're just in a situation where the system is crafted in such a way that it makes it very difficult to go against the everyday norms of life.
Now, I honestly don't know who's demonizing you at this point because I see it from all angles. Because I'm going to tell you a story. I remember maybe a month before I saw the movie, had an triple OG in the game hit me up, and he goes, look, we got to support this film. He said he going to try to crucify Nate Parker. And then 2-3 weeks later, all the different allegations. Like it was, he got a white wife. It was, he's homophobic. It was, he has rape charges. Did you expect that to happen?
Let's just say I was warned early on by, people in the industry, people that love me, people that I love, that just said, are you ready for what may come? It's like, look, I'm going to say, look, how do you rediscover something you already knew? I've never hit anything from my life, I never ran from nobody. And I'm not going to run now. No one's going to stop me from telling the story. They're just not going to do it. They can come for me, that's okay. I'm a grown-up, I'm a man. I'm so anchored in the Lord, bro. It's so strong. But I'm not tripping. I know the power of Nat Turner and what he can do for our people, what he can do for America. What happens if we start celebrating Nat Turner as a hero? Ooh! What? Look, the African American Museum is open. Nat Turner's Bible, right? George Bush said, Nat Turner. George Bush said that. Like, what happens if it becomes normal to celebrate everyone of every color that contribute to the narrative of this country? Right. Things will change. Privilege will be challenged, but things will change.
Does it piss you off though? Because we were watching your Good Morning America, and you look like all right, enough is enough.
You look like you want to scream, put some respect on my name.
Like enough of this. All right, I mean, because it showed some of the stuff that you went through when you were in college. You look like, come on now.
I'll just say this. It was an ambush,
It looked like an ambush. It looked like you know it was going to be what just happened. Like, what the fuck?
This is bigger than me. Turner is so much bigger than me. Like in my 36-year-old life, and anything you could ever do, Nat Turner, a film about Nat Turner exists on drop on Friday, like for real.
I don't believe it.
Exactly. Until you go to the theater and you see that title card, it's even hard for me to believe. Like and every morning I pray and I'm in like a devotional space. I'm like, Lord, thank you. I'm not playing victim. I'm not crying. I'm not walking around sad at all. I'm rejoicing every day because the film exists
Did you feel like it would be in jeopardy at any point?
The film?
Yeah, just with everything coming up, like, we can't put this out. Because I remember thinking, oh, man, are they going to try to not put the movie out now?
There's a verse in the Bible that says, I tell you these things so that you will find peace in me. You know, in the world there will be tribulation, but be of good cheer, for I have overcome it. Like, God is God. The same guy that helped me to make this film, same guy that got me through, you know, whatever obstacles I had in my life, same guy that made it so this film was coming out on Friday, the same guy that's made it so people will be able to gain something, perspective. Young people, 50 years from now, some 10-year-old kid is going to be able to watch this film in the same way that they used the original Birth of a Nation as a recruitment tool for the KKK. We're going to use it as a recruitment tool for revolution and resistance with people that recognize something needs to change. That's bigger than me. I don't care. If I died today and the film can live, I'm not tripping. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, to answer your question, I'm good, bro. I'm in such peace right now because it's film. So for me, it's kind of like, okay, well, cool. Let's get the film out. Okay, cool. All right, fine. Let's get the film out. Okay, yeah. Next question. Let's get the film out. Because when the film comes out, it will speak for itself.
But you know, I mean, I think we've all been guilty of it. It judges your character, you know, because people don't know you, so it's like they hear all the things that they want to put out against you.
Sure.
You know, so when we hear Nate Parker, we hear this activation, this, his friend is this, his friend is that. That has to affect you in a way, because now people who don't know you might look at you in a different light.
But guess what? We gotta rise up to 10,000 foot, right? Like when you're in a moment and you're set on fire, it's easy to be like, oh my God, I'm on fire, right? But when you rise up to the 10,000 foot view and you see the Lord's resume, everything that's happened up until that moment, and you look forward and say, okay, this moment will cause a reaction forward, then you realize, look, it ain't even. This is bigger than my character. If it's the Lord's will for me to be in this business for another 50 years, people will get to know me. They'll get to know my heart. You know what I mean? I'm cool with that. I'm cool. I didn't know you guys until I knew you. I didn't know you until I knew you.
Right.
You know? And if I could go out and meet every single person and glad hand and shake their hand, would I do it? Yeah, I can't do that. So I'm going to let my art, let my activism speak in ways that my mouth on these shows with these headline hunters and these clickbait people, I'm going to let them do their thing. I'm not tripping on it.
I feel, this is me talking, I feel like it was a conspiracy by some powers that be to really release this film. Because all of this information has been out there, it's been public, you were found not guilty, you spoke about it before. Why now? That's all I want to know, like, why now?
You know what? You know, there's some people that say, you know, why me? And then there's some people that say, well, what can come out of this? You know, and I try to be that. I try to be the person that says, regardless of the moment, how do I go up to the 10,000 foot view and try to put into perspective what can change actions? Because look, if people forever kick dirt off, forever, this film exists by itself, and in 100 years, when I'm dead and gone, they got this film, we win. We all win.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So it's like at some point, you got to be at peace with everything. I'm not tripping anything right now. All I want is young. We did an Inspired By album. Because my whole thing is like, if we release this film, right, all the old hits, yeah, we get it. We move forward. And the kid in Bed-Stuy, the 15-year-old kid, don't know who that person is still. You know, or the kid in Brooklyn, or the kid in Oakland, or the kid in Decatur doesn't know. We lose. Mm-hmm. So I reached out to the dopest artists I could find, producers and everything. Went to the Atlantic. We made this album. I reached out to Gucci Mane and talked to him on the phone. I said, brother, I know you care about your community.
Yeah, I didn't understand that. I haven't heard the music, so I'm not going to judge it, but I didn't understand.
But you got to get the music. Yeah. Here's the thing. Look. Guess what? Gucci got the street. Lil Wayne got the street. I don't have the street.
And even what you're talking about on that particular song.
Yes. Listen, everyone is on message. It's kind of crazy. You got 2 Chainz on message talking about going to the State House, tell them to revise the system. Okay, Chain. Like you know what I mean? It's like if you can get them on message, because as you know, music in a way is over time. You know, a lot of the politics around making music and who we're making for and who's consuming it. A lot of times it doesn't help. Mm-hmm. A lot of times in this country, they give a little bit to a few, and then tell those few kind of be happy with what you got and turn your back and your power against the people that need it the most. I mean, that things happen. It happens in my industry, too. So if I can get people that do care about the community but don't have a platform to release it, you know what I'm saying? What if I'm a rapper and I rap about whatever, right? and I have 13 tracks on an album. Mm-hmm. If I tack on a socially conscious track, I'm going to get paid for it. Right? Yeah. But if there's a platform, because there's a movie, I think, man, I can actually do something and go hard, and it won't affect what I've already done, I win. Right. So I had a chance to sit with all these guys, Vic Mensa, all of them, Trey Songz, Neo, everyone is on. Actually talking about the system, talking about pressure, talking about faith. You know what I'm saying? Like Lil Wayne was like, he said, I got to feed the family. I had to leave the family. I left CMB. I'm an amputee, but I would never leave Christianity. Like,
I heard they submitted a track, but you turned it down.
I didn't turn anything down. It's like anything else. Things like everyone that wants to be on your show can't get on the show.
Oh, you really submitted a track?
No. Oh. No. I'm saying I'm trying to be fair. A lot of people submit albums, but we really, when you track list, when you make a track, you want to make sure that Nas has an incredible song called Four.
So that's on brand.
Huh?
Nas and
why would you do something obvious? You know what I'm saying? At some point, like if I can get Lil Wayne, to talk about the streets in the context of the message, and then a young person was like,
right.
And wait, he was inspired by a movie to like be on that. Mm-hmm. I need to see this thing.
Even Lil Wayne on Solange's album is a lot different than what you probably would have.
All right, I got to get to it.
I'm just telling you, these artists care about what's happening. Right. I'm just trying to create some space, man, and to get young people in the theater so they can feel empowered.
What was the hardest scene for you to film, personally, like, that had you really, like, man, I just need to take a moment?
The hardest?
I need to cover my ass because I ain't see it yet.
No.
Okay. I'll make sure I don't give you a spoiler. The hardest part was, hardest scene to film was a scene, I'm going to give you one of those. When I was on the porch, Nat Turner was being used to keep people docile and to disempower them. And at some point, he's organizing people through religion, right? And we got to wrestle. And our community, more than any community, even now, a lot of preachers out there ain't.
Yeah,
exactly. Right, but there are a lot of preachers doing good work, too. Right. So we have to be able to discern. Nat Turner stood on that porch and looked out, and he's seeing these people, some of them haven't been eating right, and he just saw this horrible scene that you'll see.
Oh, yeah.
And he has to ask himself, at what point do I trust, the Lord and sacrifice myself? God had a gun standing next to him. Mm-hmm. You saw it in the trail, so now God has a gun next to him, and he steps up to the mic, basically, and says, sing a different song. Let's be on something different. And he says it almost in code. It's in code through the word in a way that people start shouting and speaking in tongues and praising. You know what I'm saying? And it was a hard scene. We did it in one take. Because we didn't have a lot of time, but we did it in one take. But it spoke to me because I felt like we need to sing a new song. Right. In 2016, if we keep doing the same thing, if the next 50 years like the last 50 years, we are toast, bro.
So are you, I don't want to say concerned that this movie will cause some type of revolt now? Because this could be a dangerous time to put this movie out.
Let me be clear, all right? It's a quotable. I hope it makes people uncomfortable. I hope that it inspires a riotous disposition. And do I want violence? Absolutely not. We're above that now. Why do we need to be violent when we got journalists, we got radio personalities, that's how we have social media?
But that's like the same old song. Social media is not, but everything else sounds like the same old song.
Watch this. Nat Turner had axe handles and broomsticks, right? And he didn't have the right to assemble. So what does that mean? That means what we're doing right now in this room would have been illegal, and we would all have been lynched. Right? Well, we do have a white king. Oh, good. I can see your whole face. Good. As soon as I said that, he was like, no, you're wrong. But the right, we didn't have the right to assemble. It's right here, dead, right? Nat Turner, out of that, only tools he had, he couldn't have been like, I'm calling a meeting. Everybody on the plantation, we're going to strike. Mm-hmm. We're going to protest and walk around the main house. Like, he didn't do nothing. Mm-hmm. So he fought and the tools he had. You look now, right? The power we have, you looking like Colin Kaepernick. Like, I always say when athletes get involved, things are going to change because we're messing with money. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So there's so many, if nothing else, they walk out of that phone and says, I'm going to use my occupation to spearhead the systemic crisis I see in my own life, my own community, things will change immediately. Does that mean marching? Maybe. Does it mean more than marching? Does it mean some people saying, no, I ain't going to do that? I'm going to walk into my producer and tell him, I'm not saying that ever again. What? In sacrificing, I might get fired. You know, is it, whatever your occupation, what is your contribution? I want, the biggest difference, I believe, between the civil rights movement of old, the civil rights movements of new, is that people aren't willing to die. Anything that's ever done anything for our community that actually resulted in progress, I had to take a bullet today.
I saw a video of people debating whether or not Nat Turner is a hero.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
But that's not even a debate. Is Patrick Henry a hero? Patrick Henry had slaves. We keep throwing this word around. Controversy. Well, you want to look up the definition of controversy? Like, it's controversial to say, give me liberty or give me death and have slaves.
Mm-hmm.
Those two things, that's oil and water. It doesn't go together. You know what I'm saying? Nat Turner was a Christian preacher who led a holy war against systemic oppression and paid for it by being hanged by the neck until dead, skinned in his flesh crushed to pieces. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? If that's not walking in the footsteps of the ideals of this country, if he's not a hero, then tell me who a hero is.
Mm-hmm.
I challenge anyone.
The good thing about the movie, too, is like when you say systemic oppression, I like that because it's not just saying white people, because they had to go battle against their own who are on the side of systemic oppression as well.
Right. You're absolutely right, brother. Frederick Douglass has this dope quote where he says, when I became free, I began to see the effects slavery had not only on slave, but on slave masters. Right? Like everyone around us has been passed down something, this trauma, this wound that we won't let heal. We won't face it. We just won't because it's too uncomfortable, too painful. Now, how many times have you heard someone say, like in politics, we got to have the race conversation? Have you ever had the race conversation with like have you ever been like, okay, everyone, this is race conversation day. Race conversation day is going to be October 10th, right? Call your friends, order pizza, and Coke and Coca-Cola. And come over to the house headline, like Nate Parker. Encourage people. No, come over, we're going to have a conversation on race. Invite people that don't look like you, we're going to come to the table, we're going to eat and be like, so race, like, white privilege, what do you think? No one's having that conversation. Yeah. So at some point, they say if you always do what you always done, you always get what you always got. America's always doing what they always done. That's shutting people up. That's attacking the people that resist. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And that's protecting white privilege. And that's a problem for America. I would say healthier black community, healthier Latino community is a healthier United States.
Do you think your past rape charges will cause people not to see this movie with an objective eye? Because I saw an article in the New Yorker where the author didn't give it the best review, but he kept mixing you with the movie. And I'm like, listen, presume dangerous and guilty. Presume dangerous and guilty. Like that's, the attack is the attack. You know what I'm saying? I think anyone that thinks it's important, right, to hear stories that have been erased from history that can aid in our progress as America, needs to see this film, in my humble opinion, right? Take me out of it, whatever you feel about it. Whatever you feel about my acquittal, whatever you feel about my innocence, or whatever you feel. Just for a second, recognize if you call yourself a patriot, I think you have to take steps toward healing America. And if this film stands for something like that outside of me, then let's have that conversation. Let's not take the baggage of whatever you've read in a headline and just say, I'm going to see what the film does. Like I said, it ain't about me. I hope it never, like I said, if I drop dead on the floor, I don't want to do that. And the film lives on, we win. Can a black man ever be not guilty in America? Even you're acquitted, you're not guilty, but even when you was on 60 Minutes, they was like, he should have apologized. I'm like, but he's maintained his innocence and got found not guilty. What do you want him to apologize for? Can a black man ever be truly not guilty?
It's a question worth asking, but at the same time, I think that we're more concerned about how we've been conditioned to see ourselves and less concerned about how others see us. And we'll be able to really deal with crisis. We have to make ourselves small. Bigger picture. Nat Turner made himself small that we might know his name and might follow his footsteps toward liberation. And like I said, a good man leaves an inheritance for his children's children. That's biblical. So I'm not, it doesn't say a good man makes sure his name is good when he dies. Like I'm not tripping on it. Everything I'm doing for my children and my children's children. So that when they look up at that image of me, wherever it is, I'm hopefully looking fly in the oil painting, they can be like, you know what, man, my dad tried. My great, whatever. He tried to do something. He tried to deal with it. They're not, hopefully, even if they say they came for them, whatever, they try to do something.
Mm-hmm. They definitely try to divide.
Yeah. Definitely try to divide. But that ain't new, man. That ain't new. Like, all I'm saying is, can we
try to start with women and African-American women and have women against you, and then, with the headlines, they definitely try to divide.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to me that a black man can't be black if he's married to a white woman. That's the picture they try to paint.
Look, all I'm saying is this. Look at my resume. Do I care about black people? Do I care about systemic oppression? Have I dedicated anything to raising all ships when it comes to progressing the conversation around America? I don't have to answer that question. You know what I mean? I will continue. Like I said, no one's going to take my seed, what I believe the Lord has put in me to do for our community, to do for our country. I'm just staying the course and staying focused, man, and the hope that, what's the next project?
That's what I was going to ask you. What's next for Nate Parker now after you put out such a huge movie?
Something with Tyler Perry, because you're going to have to...
What kind of...
Listen, look, I'm going to say this publicly, all right? Leave Tyler Perry alone. He's a friend of mine, and he's a good brother.
Did he give you some money?
He did not give me money. But he's a good brother. I don't know what I'm going to do next. I'm going to do something, whatever makes me as passionate about, doing the work in the art as this has. I stepped away 8 years. 8 years I made this film, stepped away 2 years to really get it together. So the next thing, who knows? The next thing might take 4 years. I don't know.
Yeah.
My art is a function of my acting. And I'm not tripping on Hollywood. I'm not tripping on money. I'm not tripping on awards. Like, I just want to wake folks up. That's my goal. Like, I want to, do art that inspires people. That, like I said, if I can get a 10-year-old kid to have walking down the street playing with his friends, I'm Nat Turner. We win. That's the biggest win of them all. So
yeah, until he's chasing 4 little white kids around.
Now, when people get to see it, how many theaters is it in? Because sometimes when these movies come out, it'll be in 5 theaters. Will it
pretty big release?
It's a massive release, and I got to give props to Fox. They have been supportive every step of the way, right. And I have to say that because they could have backed off, but they're like, no, we're gonna move forward. We have over 2,000 theaters, man. We everywhere.
I can see it in Boston.
You can see it in Boston. You can see it in Boston. And guess what? A lot of our screens, especially our early screens, we played at Sundance for like 99% white audience. They cried. They shared the same napkins. I watched it with my own eyes.
Yeah, all the way. I saw it with 13 people.
Mm-hmm.
There was 7 white guys in it. They all stormed out.
Mm-hmm.
5 of them stormed out. 2 of them just sat there and didn't move.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to have a conversation, but it was just like, I just wanted to know what they was upset about.
Well look, but you got to understand, you're interpreting that also through the feelings you were having at the moment, right? Like you stormed. They may say, black people looked angry, like at the screen with fire in their eyes. They don't know what you were feeling. I'm trying to tell you, when I sat in Sundance and looked out at 90% white faces, and they gave a standing ovation for 6 minutes, it let me know this is thinking out of power. This is, make no mistake, will this uplift our community? Yes. But in raising the tides, all ships will rise. We screened it at Toronto International Film Festival, again, for predominantly white, European, Toronto International. They say black people don't, they say international don't care about black characters. Nonsense. Mm-hmm. They say, why don't you make a film with a black lead? Like, they don't want to see it overseas. Nonsense. We drive culture. Mm-hmm. We drive music. We drive actions. And I'm trying to tell you, we showed it at TIFF. Standing ovation to both theaters, and both of them together was something like 2,500 theaters. People stood up and laughed, smiled because they were happy that it existed, clapped, cried, and I went out into the lobby. People were hugging and talking. Every time we screen it, people hang out in the lobby and talk about it.
And you got the largest check cut in Sundance history. Do you think that white guilt played a role in that? And this is what I mean. It's a perfect storm.
Right.
You got the Black Lives Matter movement. You had the Oscar So White, who was starving for a movie of color, and the movie's good.
Right.
You think all of that contributed?
I think the movie's good. Because guess what? If the movie was whack and it was perfect timing, they wouldn't have put up no bread.
Right. Business-wise, it's still a business.
Right, exactly. They looked at it and was like, what is this reaction? We need to talk about it. I mean, if you can look it up on YouTube, the reaction Sunday. People were like, yo, this is crazy. You know what I mean? And so, and it's the biggest check of any film in acquisition history, which in my opinion lets you know it's not a slave. That there's liberation and triumph for everyone to grab hold of. People don't just attach to films because they think other people attach to it. Either it speaks to their spirit or it doesn't. Mm-hmm. You know, when I sat with Fox, and I sat with a lot of the studios, they were still affected. That night, we were all in the room, tears still in our eyes, about what we thought the power of this film could be. You know what I'm saying? They signed on for the education. When I sat down, I said, look, before we get into like all this other stuff, there needs to be an educational component. We need to figure out a way to get to some schools. I don't know if it means cutting an airline version so we can have the graphic stuff out so young people can see it. Because guess what? We lose them at 11, 12, 13. Mm-hmm. We get this thing in middle schools and high schools, a watchable version. It will affect young people. You know, we did a book. You know what I mean? They were like, you want to do a book, right? Most films do a book. It's like a picture book, right? Go through, see all the books. I was like, I want to do a book of essays. So I got all these educators and academics to like dive into Nat Turner, what he means today. There's a section called Nat Turner Matters, kind of like links it to the Black Lives Matter. Section called the History of Revolution or Resistance. So it talks about Stonewall Rebellion. It talks about Denmark Beast, Gabriel Prosser, all the way through. It talks about all of these. So we can take this book and put it in schools. It can go right next to that Tufton Mifflin book that has taken out slavery, and you can learn specifically in a book of essays that talks about Nat Turner in the context of liberation and all the people that also, you know, that's what box office numbers mean nothing to you. Not that it means nothing, because I think that if a movie works, then someone that, you know, they've been trying to get the Suicide Overture, you know, thing off the ground. You know what I mean? And they've been trying to tell a story of, you know, Sojourner Truth. They're trying to tell a story of heritage. Haitian Revolution. Yeah. Guess what? If this film performs, it's business. Right. So they're going to be like, well, I guess they do like films about, you know, black people standing up and fighting. So, are there any more of those? It's business. You raise the money yourself, though. It's like, will Hollywood front these stories? If Hollywood thinks they can make money, look, if this movie makes money, then no one's going to look at it like this is a black slave. They're going to look and say, this is a movie make money. So what are the other films and scripts that have those themes that we have on the deck because we can make more money? And that's not a Hollywood thing. And even investors, it'll make it easier just for investors to say, dude, this could work. My investors almost tripled their money when we sold it to Sundance. So we're already in the black. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't own anything of them. You know, it's to make them, we have to sell away a lot of it. You know, it's like if I wanted you to, hey, Andy, I want you to do the music, right? But I can't pay scale. And you'd be like, well, my quote is this, and I was like, I only got that. And you say, okay, give me a percentage. Oh, okay. So a lot of people are going to get a lot. You know, I'm not going to get a lot. Talking them, they're going to get. Everyone's going to take up. You know, the upside for me is just being able to continue to tell stories. You know, but all of my investors, you know, they celebrated a victory at Sundance because, you know, all their equity was almost tripled. You know, so it's you know, I do believe, you know, there's a lot to be gained from this film. You know, October 7th, you know, I want to say tonight, it will, you know, Thursday night, tonight, midnight, you'll be able to watch the film. And guess what? It's young people, you know, I don't beg, but I'm begging you. I'm begging you to go to see this film. And for nothing else, just to see. If you don't like it, don't say nothing. If you're not pulled in and hooked in it, walk out. You know, I'm not. But just give it a shot to see if there's anything for you in it. There's a line in the film where they say they're killing black people for no reason at all for being black. Like this, I got to write this. So I voted for young people. You will see the themes that will attach to you. You know what I'm saying? You get out of school, you get out of practice, wherever. Go check the film out. And you're going to love it, man. Luke Cage ain't got nothing on that term. And I love Luke Cage. Right. Okay? I love Luke Cage. He ain't got nothing on that term.
They always say things like, I could have never been a slave, man. When the minute they told me to do this.
This is the movie for you. This is the movie for you.
Well, we appreciate you, Jordan. Come on. We really appreciate the movie. Go see it tonight, midnight, also tomorrow. Like I said, I'm in Boston this weekend. I'm gonna call some listeners.
I mean, bring some tissues with you. I know you are crying.
You ain't gonna want to talk to none of them white people in Boston.
Black people in Boston, man.
A lot of white people.
Bring some black people.
And guess what? There's some white folks. I'm trying to tell you, they're gonna be down and give you the proper handshake after they walk out. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you.
About to kill me, my brother. Please.
Nah. I'll be a movie theater in Boston and show that we gonna go see it. I'm gonna pay for some of the list.
That's what's up. That's big. I appreciate you.
I'm gonna do that.
Oh, now you take it back.
$200. I got you. Okay, you got it. I appreciate it.
That's the end of that right there. Black Power, family. That's the end of that.
Okay, now see what was that brother Griff that said that nigga was bipolar in this deal? I know what talking about.
You feel me? Well, what's the take, man? Which y'all's take?
This thing right here, man. I don't know. I know at the end though he verified what I said because I was saying that listen, but they talking the movie down. But the thing is about let's see how much the movie do, and if the movie do good, then yeah, they want to see that. Remember, Django came out and niggas was like, yeah, they fuck with Django. You know what I'm saying? This shit come out is doing a little different. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure out why. But I just think that people got to the point where, like I said, when Snoop came out, and you had some of the popular entertainers come out and say, yo, we tired of these slave movies. And that put a thought into people's mind. And, yo, yeah, we tired of going to see slave movies. You know what I'm saying? So it held up because I'm telling you, our people was pushed by these popular entertainers.
Well, I like to share something.
Who was pushing it through them? See, that's white people shit. You know what I'm saying? To tell you to forget about your horror, what the Queen calls our horror of horrors. To not remind motherfuckers. And not keep putting out propaganda promoting shit. Or not promoting it, but telling the story. I used the wrong words, my bad. But you know what I'm saying? You can't tell no other people that shit. You feel me? But we see Snoop Dogg, like you said, come out and say that shit. You know what I'm saying? We seen other, like you say, other entertainers come out and say that shit. But who idea is this to start with? It's just like when motherfuckers say, you need to stop saying nigga. Okay, yeah, you a black person telling me that shit, but who is coming up with this shit? Who originally said niggas need to stop saying nigga? Why we can't say nigga? All that off. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. That's it.
I hear Snoop Dogg saying that. I hear other people saying that too, but I feel like you stop doing that, then what?
No, see that's I ain't finishing up everything he said. He did juxtapose that with he wanted to see some more revolutionary type of theme, type of stuff. But just that whole thought of a slave movie, you know what I'm saying? It just, it put a thought out there into the minds of the people. You know, we're looking for something new. You know what I mean? And then another thing is that Nat Turner is something that you can say it was a real thing. And you heard what he said, right? You heard what the bull said. He said, he talked about how the Nat Turner confession is going to Pulitzer Prize.
Mm-hmm.
So now you know which one he was talking about, right? He talking about the Mandy Marable because he even mentioned the homosexuality and the lust after the white woman.
Well, I think he was talking. In my opinion, I thought he was talking about the William Styron because you got.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. William Styron. My bad. I apologize. I get him. Yeah, I get him and the Joker who made the Malcolm X book mixed up all the time. William Styron. That's right.
I would like to add something out of the Dr. Clark response. The book that he edited responds to the William Styron because, see, the Thomas Gray, even though he was a straight-up racist, he is supposed to have been the one who had interviewed Prophet Nat. His confessions come out a year after. 1832, right? Mm-hmm. So, according to what is supposed to be from Nat Turner himself, he speaks with fondness of his father and mother who taught him to read and write.
Mm-hmm.
He also remembers his grandmother who he says he was very much attached to, and that the grandmother was religious. And according to tradition, Nat Turner's mother was an African native who hated slavery so much that she was determined not to add to the slave population, and at Nat Turner's birth, she was so enraged that she had to be tied to keep her from murdering Nat Turner.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the cracker later threw this back a generation and put it on Nat Turner's mother who did this. But according to
Nat Turner and the tradition at that time, it was his mother who did this at his birth.
I say. And I want to also add on what Brother Boy said earlier. I just feel like right now, the only kind of slave movie that would have been able to rock really at this point in time would have been the Revolutionary Slave. That's really the only story they could have possibly told right now. That the people ain't accepting no the help no more. Niggas ain't trying to listen to that shit. They ain't trying to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? No, none of that. Well, we just disturbed it the whole time.
Mm-hmm. And family, I just want to also add another piece. According to Winton Worth Higgins, contemporary newspaper reports said that Nat Turner's wife was tortured under the lash after her husband's execution to make her produce his papers. Higgins' report is supported by the oral tradition by the cracker he mentioned, W.S. Dewey reports that Nat Turner's son, Riddick, survived him.
Like, one thing that I didn't really like about the movie, man, is it didn't really show the fact that Nat had got that. He already knew he was gonna pop it off from a young man. You know what I'm saying? Which is one thing he spoke of to the original nigga, that he had got that vision long time ago. You know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of way more strategizing and plotting and planning to it than they made it just seem as if, he was just mad at the time, so he rocked it. But, it was way more, you know what I'm saying?
You're right about that.
And he had been, like the brother said earlier, he had been studying, seeing what was happening in Haiti. He had been seeing Gabriel Prosser. He had been seeing all that stuff was happening right there, right before. You know what I'm saying? Right before. So, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I just wish you would have explained a little bit of that, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Now, you know what? I'm going to tell you this, Brother Term. This is what I think that it would have made. It had made it more cinematic and more appealing to black people if the rebellion scenes was longer. Mm-hmm. I mean, if the scenes where it was just so much, it was like the story. It didn't drag, but it was so much of a drama without any action at that time. That the action you thought you was looking for.
Right about that.
It ain't there. You know what I'm saying? Because once the action got started,
they added that fake scene at the end that we know didn't really even happen. You know what I'm saying? The Jerusalem scene. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That really didn't even happen, but that's where I would see where they would add. We got to put some entertainment in the shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to remember at the end of the day, man.
Look, you see, that's what we were talking about when I was saying about the Christian theme on.
Tell your ass the truth like that.
Okay, well, one of the things I had, one of my biggest problems with the movie is the portrayal of the Cracker Beast bitch. It's how he portrayed her as a sympathizer instead of the monster that she was. And I have a big problem, like Brother Bourne was saying earlier about the part when she found out that he could read. Oh, okay, come on, Nat Turner, come up in here and read. Let me show you how to read. Huh?
And that's a straight lie. And
then they got to... Go ahead, Queen.
No, Queen, I cut you off. My bad.
No, I was finished. That's about all I was saying about that. Go ahead. I'm good.
But let's also put
Queen, I want to add on to that is that he said that he wasn't fucking with the Styron shit. But that come out of William Styron shit.
Mm-hmm. That's
that
the
comes straight out of his confessions that the Cracker Beast bitch was the one who taught him to read. That don't come out the original confessions that Nat Turner was supposed to have given to the other cracker, Thomas Gray.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why he was playing. That's why when now I really get what Brother Griffith's saying that the nigga he on the flip flop and this nigga on both sides of the fence. He double talking over here because. Why would he even mention the motherfucking the bullshit book? Why would not go straight to the heart of the motherfucking matter? But because he pulled from me. He told on himself.
And then it made me think of the scene where they had Nat Turner reading to the crackers in the church. So here we got about 10, 15 crackers in the church, and baby Nat Turner is reading to them.
Mm-hmm.
I was scratching my head on that part too. There were some parts that just made me scratch my head. And like I said, I didn't really see any part except towards the end that showed the Cracker Beast bitch in a negative light. Except the end, after he had killed everybody, they was stomping them or hitting them or saying stuff to him. But other than that. So I really didn't like that. And I guess because he's married to one, I guess he felt like that they was our friend. I don't know.
Well, I would like to add this to put a little context to, you know what I'm saying? Because I think he did go overboard with that. But he also was trying to show that where the plantation that was on was kind of one of the more friendlier ones. You know what I'm saying? As far as we know it's still harsh and it's still slavery. You know what I'm saying? But you see that the way this man really ain't a rich slave owner. He's a poor ass drunk motherfucker. Not poor, but he a drunk. You know what I'm saying? And really like. I don't want to say him that fairly, but he ain't treat him as harshly as you've seen when Nat started going to the other plantations. You see what I'm saying? That was around in the surrounding areas. When you go to them and see how they treated they niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Brother Tim, that's in a twisted message too. Because it says that our ancestor Nat Turner, who had a quote-unquote decent one, if there's such a thing. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, it's not a thing. It's no
you know what I'm saying? That he becomes the one that kill him, and the ones that are brutal to him, they don't rise up. So if the more brutal you are to us, we'll be more docile. The more easier you are, then you get the revolutionary kind. You see what I'm saying?
No, Queen. Hold on. Whenever he was going to those other plantations, you know what I'm saying? And yes, they was more brutal, but the slaves was more you know what I'm saying, rebellious. You know what I'm saying? Because if you notice, see, that's what I liked about the movie is he put a lot of he really had a lot of subtle shit in the shit. You know what I'm saying? Where goddamn, it's a lot of you gotta have to know the context of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but brother, I just want you to see the symbolism that I
hold on, Queen. Hold on. Let me get this piece out real quick. Whenever he go to the other plantations, he see the harsh, right? He see the motherfucker. I don't fuck it up for everybody, but he see the harsh shit. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Okay, so then, but who is he seeing the harsh shit being done to? He's seeing it being done to the niggas that was running away, the niggas that's goddamn was plotting to kill niggas. You know, so to killing white folks and shit. Them was the motherfuckers they was bringing out in front of him for him to preach to. And what was he preaching to him? That side. You know what I'm saying? Don't turn against your master. Woo, 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 woo. Do. You know what I'm saying? So when we see that, it wasn't that they was treating us worse, that we were being, hell no.
Brother, what I'm getting at is that you don't get a Nat Turner that rises out of that environment. See what I'm saying? See, for a cracker, that could be
a message there. You saying they had the rebellious spirit, and rightfully so. Somebody treat you like that, I would think you would. But the message of the movie, that just the symbolism is saying, even in that environment, it is not that environment that produces the Nat Turner. It is the plantation that's not harsh.
It's the one where they get smart.
Nat Turner, and I just want to add a quote that he said. He said that this movie, right, the movie that he did, this was the whole purpose behind this was for the bonding and solidarity. For bonding, that bonding and solidarity will be had in the name of Jesus.
Mm.
That's what he said on the Breakfast Club.
Yep, I heard it, Queen.
Yeah, I wrote it down. I wrote a few things down that I'm going to speak on as we go on with this dialogue.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, you know our people, man. Our people is good Christians at the end of the day. At the end of the day, that's just where they at. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when I was watching it, I didn't really get maybe he was trying to show Christianity in a different light, but to me, he was showing it in a different way to me. You know what I'm saying? He was showing how it was being used to keep us submissive. He did at the end, however, use it. Start talking about how he's using it to come up out of it. But still, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know if I got that. If I got that part out of it. You know what I'm saying? With the with the Christianity deal.
Well, he just said, I'm just going by the quote we just listened to. You know what I mean?
Hold on, he had a Malcolm X.
Yeah, Queen. Yeah, I know. I was listening too when he said it, but I was trying to figure out where he, you know what I'm saying? So he must have been thinking he was doing, I don't know. I just seen something different.
Listen,
right? I remember him saying it. I remember
one scene. He did one scene, right, where he did one scene in there where you can see the Jesus motif and right. But this what I want to say is that he had a Malcolm X moment in the joint, right? Now, y'all remember in the Malcolm X movie, and even though we're going by because it's a movie, earlier dated. Remember when Malcolm was battling the preacher inside the church with scripture and shit?
Mm-hmm.
This nigga, he bust the preacher ass with the scripture.
With the scripture, yeah.
Like with Sister talking about. Yeah. He bust the preacher ass with the scripture. They put around, bust him in his face with the goddamn pistol. And see, like, at first, when he first was going to the plantation, he was just preaching whatever he had to preach. But then, the more that he was going, the more he could see that, it was like he was able to read better. So he reading it. He done read the whole book. So he already know that there's different shit in the book that the crackers ain't even thinking about. You know what I'm saying? In the motherfucking book.
Mm-hmm.
So when he first laid out, you know what I'm saying? When he first busted out on them, really on some real hard body shit, the crackers didn't know what the fuck he was really saying. You know what I'm saying? They just knew that the motherfucking the prisoners of war that they had right there, the POWs, that they had all sudden caught the spirit. He just knew that they caught the spirit all of a sudden. That they was okay with what was going on. Somehow they was going to be able to move forward, not knowing that at that point in time, like it just became a point in time that he was planting the seeds of insurrection with the word he was reading. Instead of reading beat meat, he was reading strike down the demons and the evil hand and all type of shit like that. The evil yoke of the master and all type of shit. Throw down your yokes, and he was reading shit like that.
They didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Yeah, the crackers didn't know what the fuck he talking about. The only one who I think was on to it was his own master.
Yeah.
Now was his own, you know what I'm saying, his own boss, I think he was on to what was being said, but he seen that the white boys in them couldn't understand what was being said, so he was like, fuck it. I'm just trying to get a couple of motherfucking shekels out this shit. As long as I get the shekels, I'm all right.
To me, it was showing the contradictions that's in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how the certain parts. I don't know.
Now, cause remember that's what he did. He brought him around the campfire. Remember he brought him around the campfire and was telling them that listen, man, this Black Bible, everywhere that they say one thing good, man, it says something else that help us out. Anywhere that they say that if we're supposed to be a slave is another place to say we're supposed to break free. You know what I'm saying?
But to me, again, that is advocating that the Bible has its place.
I say
that it can be. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me land. That it can be used in our liberation, and I would say that where he has the ancestor saying that in one place, the Bible says may say something about enslavement being okay. Seek for your liberation. The fact of the matter is that there is not one passage in that Bible that is anti-slavery. You can't find one. So I would think that prophet, the great ancestor Nat Turner, would have realized that about that Bible, knowing how well he knew it.
And that's why I believe.
And for that not to come across, it's again, like he said, I'm going by his words. His words is that he hoped for this, the hope for this movie, the purpose of this movie, that bring bonding between, and I'm guessing he's saying bonding and solidarity, he's talking about between black and white people, right? All people in America, the melting pot, in the name of Jesus. Because that is the religion of this country, right? Official.
And it's like what she said. It's like I heard what he said on that. I'm like, damn, I can feel. I mean, damn, I hear what you're saying, bro. But when I seen the movie, I mean, the brother kept referring back to he kept having that refer back to the voodoo culture of his religion.
Brother Kemp, right? Listen, right? I watched the movie, right? Check this out. And I'm gonna tell you, I felt like they had a born Christian theme in there because we seen the voodoo ritual at the beginning, the opening, and the opening was powerful. I think that if it would have went a little bit, because the rest of the movie was like an hour and 25 minutes on him being a Christian during his Christian life.
Yeah, you're right. You
know what I'm saying? And so then that's what I'm saying. That's how it wasn't that the Christian thing was just thrown all the way in your face, but it was so long him doing the preaching, him talking the Bible, him getting the spirit and all of those type of things, and those themes going along with what was going on. That's where at the overall, that's how it started to give that theme off that the book could be used. You know what I'm saying? In a good way. Because he didn't have if they would have shortened that time up and went to the action, we could and they would have went. You know what I'm saying?
When I think about it, you and the Queen, y'all both right about it. As far as they did have a heavy theme for that in the movie. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say nothing against that. Y'all 100% on that.
And that's where, that's how it came up. And to me, that's why I say, it's pros and cons in the movie. You know what I'm saying? I see some pros.
Let me ask you this, Brother Boy. Do you think that I was reading that wrong when I say that it was showing him reverting back to the voodoo culture? Was I reading that scene wrong or something? Or was I reading those scenes wrong? I might have been looking at it wrong. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Where he
I'm going to tell you, right? I stayed in the movie theater for the whole movie, right? But for certain scenes, I only just listen to them. Because sometimes when I'm watching a movie, I get lost in the picture, and the dialogue evade my motherfucking mind sometimes. The picture.
More of the scene, like whenever they had him in the I can't describe it, when he's in the paint, the African paint. I'm believing that that's
you know what? Hold up, I got you. You right.
In the woods.
You right. You right.
They
you know
kept
what? I got you.
Over and over. They reverted back to the scene over and over. That's why I say it's got a lot of subtle things in the movie, man.
They certainly did.
So it's something. It's a movie that you'll have to see again. You'll have to see it multiple times because, I mean, first off, people don't understand the conditions of slavery that we was in anyway. So they wouldn't know the context of the movie. You see what I'm saying?
I remember. Now, you know what this movie see? I'm saying, man, listen. They get open up, if you can open up dialogue so you can get people to see my opera, then you get people to see Goodbye Uncle Tom, then you get people to see what the fuck this shit really was going down, and then you get the bell with them on the motherfucking, on the real winners and the champions, and the only way that we can get back to the winning status is do the winning type of thing. That means motherfucking draw the line, you know what I'm saying? Make everybody work hard to make the cut and go out with the best motherfucking team.
I know. Like I said, I'm going to maybe watch this shit tomorrow on the bootleg joint type of thingy. But he said things in this interview that was troubling to me. You know, he speaks of cognitive dissonance and not even recognizing it within himself. Okay. He mentioned at one point that we don't need violence. You know, like how you saw in that movie. First, I want to say I was troubled by his rationale for not showing the killing of white cracker beast babies and bitches in the movie. He purposely did not do that, and I could then see why the cracker beast would put money behind it. Just want to put that to the side. He says we don't need violence. We're above that now. Okay, we have journalists as an example. You know, we have power. You know, we have athletes. You know, there's no need for violence. And the difference between the civil rights of old and now is that we're not willing to die. You know, we're not willing to take a bullet. And so while he's saying this, I'm thinking to myself, you know, where he's saying that we're not willing to die, this civil rights movement, the difference between here, this time and now, you know, why is the mindset is that, you know, we're not willing to kill? You know, why is that I'm not, I got to be like the Christianity side in the Bible, turn the other cheek type shit, you know what I'm saying? Where he says that we're not willing to take a bullet, why is it the mindset that we're not willing to give a bullet? You know? So I find all that shit troubling. We don't got no motherfucking power. What is he talking about? Because we got journalists?
That was troubling to me, too. It was very troubling. He thought he was real revolutionary. I was over here laughing. I said, this nigga think he is revolutionary.
That's why
Yeah, that was, when I heard him say that, I didn't even give it another thought. And I'm glad you pointed out because I didn't even really hear that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really hear it like that.
Keep on breaking it down, Queen. What else you got? You touching on some tell because it was a long interview for us to just sit like almost an hour and then bust it up. But yeah, you touching on some major pieces.
Well, you mentioned that how the movie wasn't anti-white, and basically that white people of that time, you know, there weren't bad white people. And he wanted to get that across in his movie, you know, that it was the system, that the system was crafted, you know, in such a way that, you know, they couldn't go against it. So they were forced to kidnap us and treat us 3/5 of a human being and have the sex plantations and keep us in bondage for hundreds of years. They couldn't, you know, their hands was tied.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here.
Black Power, man.
Why I said this is a dangerous cat, man. This dude is highly dangerous. I wanted to try to put something in here. I had put this in the hangout. I had wrote, family, I peeped that Breakfast Club interview and the TD Snakes interview with Nate Darker, and came to an awareness that this dude is very dangerous to the liberation of African people. He is a walking contradiction, professing his love and devotion for African people, but couldn't find a woman of African descent to marry and have children with. This nigga is also a fanatical Christian, and to me seems to be a fag or severely effeminate. This film seems to have a very strong Christian agenda, and that's the most dangerous element to me. If this movie was in any way a threat to the status quo, it wouldn't be out. No motherfucker with a white wife should ever be allowed to play the role of Nat the Prophet Turner. Nat was not a Christian, but an African revolutionary who used Christianity as a tool in the liberation of African people. And I said, yeah, this dude's dangerous, man. You gotta be real careful with this shit. You see how he acting like he has such a hard time getting the money for the film, and I knocked on doors, and I just kept on persevering, and the Lord opened up a way so this film could come to be. And if one 10-year-old child is able to say, one 10-year-old black child is able to say, I'm Nat Turner, then we win. It's a win. And I'm telling you, nah, nigga, it's a loss, nigga. You hit a white bitch beast, and your intent is not the liberation of African people. Your intent is multiculturalism. And it's in all of this, see, this is the thing, man. When you make a film, it's not only what you see, it's what you don't see. There's all types of undertones, subliminals, and this film is not meant to free the mind of the African, man. They've been studying our people for so long. Hold on, brother T. Let me get this out real quick, big bro. They've been studying the African for so long, the psyche of the African, man. This is why we in the condition we in. They know us, man. They done broke us down from every angle and put us back together. So they know what make us tick. They know what make us docile. They know how to poke and prod and to get a reaction out of us from every angle, damn near, man. This is why it's always just a select few of us that's able to see through this fuckery, man. It's only a select few. Everybody else be thinking they be knowing this shit, and they be like, oh yeah, we need to get these economics, we need to get this money, black economic empowerment and shit, because niggas don't know what's up, because they be getting bits and pieces of a puzzle that the motherfucking white man broke it down, created it, and you not even the African no more. Niggas is trying to re-Africanize themselves. But in the midst, is so much fuckery going on, niggas end up getting halfway, a quarter of the way and fall right back into the trap. You know what I'm saying? Nigga get some money, and it's a wrap. But it's only a few cats, and the people who really break the chains is the motherfuckers that's usually on the bottom. The nigga with the money.
I gotta say this, man. You know what I'm saying? Your issues, bro. You haven't seen the movie, so your issues are pretty much with the person. You see what I'm saying? We kind of have to I ain't say we gotta look past that, cause no, you can't look past that. But goddamn, you know what I'm saying? We can't get caught up on that though, bro. You know what I'm saying? We really passed that. The movie is already here. You see what I'm saying?
Brother
How
Tim.
we feel about the person that directed it, I mean, you can feel that way, and that's true. I'm not saying nothing you're saying about that is wrong. You know what I'm saying? But the movie is here for you to tell the people that the movie is detrimental without having seen it. That's bad for us, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's bad because that's automatic. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about, you know what I'm saying? Listen to me, though, family. You know what I'm saying? We talking about the young black brother getting to see some propaganda where he's pushing the line. You know what I'm saying? You have to show that. You have to show that. No matter how you feel about that motherfucker, you got to show that. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Bro, Tim.
Because my nigga, all day they get bombarded with images of us motherfuckers.
Bro, Tim, this is why I'm
and
telling
losing,
you.
Bro. So it don't matter how we feel about that motherfucker personally, bro. That's personal.
Yo, man, this is why I'm telling you, brother Tim. You look. I'm not looking at. Listen. I'm not looking at Nate Parker, man. Fuck Nate Parker, man. He's a tool for white supremacy, man.
That's what you're doing if you tell a family, bro, that this is not a good movie because of that nigga, bro.
Listen, what I'm saying is this, man. First of all, this is not the first piece of house nigga propaganda, man. This ain't the first little piece of propaganda that they done use and put some niggas in there killing. We just talked about Django. The only thing I really liked about Django was the nigga was shooting up some crackers.
Bro,
but yeah, hold up though.
2014, bro. That mean my nigga for 2 years. In the last 2 years, we done got some white folks getting killed. That's against what? Against 200 years of us taking losses, nigga.
Listen what I'm saying, brother Tim.
I don't give a fuck what the director done, bro. Bro, my nigga.
Listen what I'm saying, brother
My
Tim.
nigga, listen to me, family. Listen to me, bro. The motherfuckers that did the good Bark of Tom shit, my nigga. You feel me? The motherfuckers that did that shit probably was the most racist motherfuckers in the motherfucking world. We don't know. We know they weren't Americans. We know that they have no problem with going over there and just goddamn showing it just graphically, my nigga. So goddamn, you had to have some kind of pass to be there to be able to do that. They was probably the most racist motherfuckers. But you crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying, bro? Because it's not. They don't know.
Tim, listen, man. Sometimes, but hold up, though, man. Hold up. Sometimes, first of all, like I said, it's not the first piece of propaganda, man. I liked it. Only thing I liked about the Django shit was that he shot some white people up, but the context of the movie was some fuckery, man. So what you saw was one wild nigga. No niggas wanted to team up with the nigga. The nigga went for his woman. After that, fuck the rest of y'all niggas. Y'all handle y'all shit the way y'all gotta handle it. It really was niggas dropped the ball, man. So if you get this type of information with no context, brother Tim, it's not gonna have this desire.
So family, are you saying that the family shouldn't go see the movie?
Yeah. What I'm saying is this: fuck the movie, man, because it's movies out. It's gonna be some more movies out. First of all, you gotta understand what Nat Turner represents. This is why they picked Nat. He didn't just get picked happenstantially, man. They picked Nat Turner because niggas know who Nat Turner is. His name rings bells, you know what I'm saying, since I was a young cat. Yeah, so they used this movie to reshape and remold and give you an image of Nat Turner that was not Nat Turner. That wasn't Nat Turner on the screen,
I can't agree with your thought on that if you haven't seen the movie, though, family. That's what I'm saying.
Well, this is the thing.
You can't make that conclusion without first seeing the movie. You see what I'm saying?
I'm making a conclusion based on this. I'm making a conclusion based on this. If they gave you the real motherfucking Nat Turner nigga, they wouldn't have been able to make the movie with it. They gave you the real Malcolm, they wouldn't have been able to make the movie with it. You see what I'm saying?
You're right. Goddamn right.
And I feel what you saying. You like, nigga, they still gave you something.
I said earlier, fella, that's where it's us. My nigga come in. My nigga, they get it up there. You just spark the mind. You put it up the screen. You bring your babies in there. Your baby, goddamn, the mind might get sparked. You don't know. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas seen Malcolm and walked out and said it was a good movie or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas seen Malcolm and went, said, nigga, I'm going to go read the book. You know what I'm saying? Then the book led him to this. Then the bet to let him that. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, brother?
I see what you saying. The seed gets planted. That's what you saying. It's a seed getting planted.
It's a seed, my nigga.
I feel you, and I feel you. I feel you.
For nothing more than that, bro.
I ain't asking for shit. I don't want shit from them.
And we definitely cannot goddamn say, nigga, know what I'm saying? Fuck the Nat Turner movie. I'm gonna take my babies over here and see whatever.
Nigga, I could take my baby to the library. I got the library in the basement. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be some goddamn bullshit gonna fuck with their head, my nigga. At least if they gonna get some shit, at least goddamn show them something gonna empower them in a way, bro.
Okay, but here's what I'm saying with you though, brother Tim. You can get these flicks, man. You can get the spook who sat by the door. You can get, you know what I'm saying, Sankofa. You can sit your babies down at the crib and have a movie night, my nigga, and drop some heavy shit on them. You don't have to take them to the cinema. Even still what?
Even still, family. Sankofa, my nigga. I love the movie. You know what I'm saying? Spook who sat by the door. I love the movie. I got both of them, my nigga. There's only two. We naming so few movies, my nigga, that's showing us in a revolutionary, in a fighting back light. So few, my nigga.
Because then at the end of it,
if you get any of them, my nigga, you gotta support that. You gotta show that.
Man.
At least show it.
Yeah, you can show it, but don't big up your enemy. Don't big up your enemy. Like I said, there's an agenda behind all this shit, man. You have to understand.
Will you show your baby? Will you take your baby to go see the Malcolm X movie?
Man, that ain't the way I teach though. I don't enlighten my children through, you know what I'm saying, using the beast propaganda and then trying to flip it on them and give them the lowdown. Like, nigga, first of all, the one important thing that African people have to understand is this. We have to start teaching our babies how to fucking read, like sit down and use your mind to read and analyze shit. Because when you start bypassing, see, this is what happened. When you give a motherfucker a visual, it has a greater impression, but what it does is it allows another motherfucker to tell you your story. Depending on how that shit's on the screen, another motherfucker is giving you the depiction of your story. Now, when you go in them books and you read and you study and analyze, it causes the mind to you got to visualize this shit. You have to make the connections. You have to, begin to dissect and implement your creative mind on top of these words, this literary aspect. This is when you start learning how to critically think. When a motherfucker give you a movie, man, it shuts part of your brain analysis down, and you lose when that shit happens. That's my position.
I say it's all propaganda. It's all propaganda, my nigga. No matter if it's in
you right about that
magazine form, motherfucking movie form, it's all propaganda, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So look,
any propaganda that you can use for the liberation of your people, bro, you use that shit, my nigga.
Listen to this, Brother Tim. Listen to this, Brother Tim. Okay, listen to this, Brother Tim. You could take some fucking Medea movies and shit, and you could peep out a couple of pieces in some of those movies and be like, that was some real shit right there. But would you sit your fucking seat down and watch a bunch of Medea shit and be trying to school them like, okay, look, right there, yeah, you can that's some real nigga shit right there. Man, at the end of the day, that's the beast giving you a motherfucking breakdown and an image of yourself, not necessarily an image that you created.
Okay,
see what I'm saying,
there, bro? But also at the end of the day, nigga, this beast is bombarding your children with motherfucking negative propaganda, bro. Bombarding your children, my nigga.
Here's the thing, though.
No matter where they go. If they go to
here's the thing, though.
If they go if they look at a commercial, no matter what, bro, they bombard your motherfucking ass with motherfucking propaganda, bro. That's against blacks, my nigga. That's totally
I know.
my nigga.
Okay. Still though, so showing this Nat Turner movie is gonna stop that? This Nat Turner flick is supposed to stop that shit?
No, that's not what I'm saying, family.
That's what I'm saying.
Not what I'm saying, bro.
I feel you.
I'm saying. Go on, fam.
Nah, I'm hearing you. That's why I'm saying this shit ain't really nothing. It ain't nothing. If they made this Nat Turner movie or didn't make it, nigga, it ain't shit. It don't make no difference, man. The thing, like I said, we need to be checking out is, like Sister Camilla said, why would Fox invest this money to put this shit on the screen, my nigga? If it was a real true win, what the fuck is really behind that shit? Just me seeing the trailers and doing the research on this dude and seeing these interviews, my conclusion was this shit is another Christianity propaganda push, man. At the end of the day, a nigga gonna say, see, with the power of Jesus, you can liberate yourself. You can do anything. That's what I got from the whole shit. And I ain't seen the movie yet. They ain't sure if I'm gonna peep it out. But that's what I got from it. With the power of Jesus, anything is motherfucking possible. And that's what
I can see how you would get that from the interview. But like I said, from seeing the movie, bruh, you know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about some of the trailers with all this preaching going on.
Just hold on, man.
Okay.
I never got that feeling from the actual movie that this is what he was pushing. You know what I'm saying? Now, when Brother Bourne just broke that down, I said, yeah, I could agree with that because, damn, looking back, it probably did have a strong Christian theme in it. You know what I'm saying? But during watching the movie, I never felt like they was pushing Christianity on you. I felt like more like what the Queen said. They was exposing that shit for what it was, my nigga. Goddamn me, something to keep us motherfucking me in motherfucking me docile. You know what I'm saying? So shit. You know, and I started seeing underlying things where he kept reverting back to his original African motherfucking me spirituality. You know what I'm saying? And goddamn, you see other goddamn revolutions, what did they do? They reverted back to their original African spirituality. Then they popped their whole ass shit off. You know what I'm saying? So he might have said that in his interviews, and a lot of shit niggas say in their interviews, man, you just know they saying that shit, man, just so the motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? They just speaking to that audience, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying.
I mean, because like you said, this shit sounded like two different niggas. You can't know all that and then goddamn still talk that shit you talk right there. But whatever.
What I'm saying is this, bro, Tito. When I peeped the trailers out, man, and he was doing a lot of preaching in them trailers, man. When I was watching the trailers for the movie, I'm like, God damn.
And do you understand marketing? Do you understand marketing though? When you market a product, my nigga, you trying to get. But look, family, he's trying to market a movie, my nigga. When you're marketing a product, bro, you have to appeal to the masses. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not getting it.
It's in that fucking Bible, bro.
It wasn't even in Django, though. Listen. In Django, it wasn't that much motherfucking. That wasn't that much connection to the Bible and the enslavement of our people. They didn't even really do that in Django, bro. So why was it so much of had to be a part of this Nat Turner flick? And like I said, motherfuckers know who Nat Turner is, man, and what he represents here, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, the youth know about Nat, nigga. Nat Turner name gonna ring bells regardless if this movie never came out. And this is the funny part. This nigga talking about he never heard about Nat Turner till he was 21. But you knew, you once you got all the knowledge and shit about it,
I hate to tell you, bro, that's the story of a lot of our young African brothers. That's the story of a lot of our young African brothers.
And I think
they ain't go goddamn. They don't. Cause why, my nigga, we been lied to our whole motherfucking life.
I ain't gonna take it that far, man. What I would say is this: it's been so much bullshit.
Did you learn about Nat Turner in public school?
Man, Nat Turner name just came up.
Motherfucking didn't.
Not non-public school.
I ain't hear a word about Nat Turner.
I heard about Nat just as a young cat, and in the hood, little older niggas, little older than me, be like, nigga, Nat Turner, your ass, this, that, and the other way. His name was ringing bells as a revolutionary.
That's what's up. But we in two different parts of the world, family. I can see how it would be like that out there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand.
No doubt. No doubt.
Right. So I would tell you, like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Coming up, you weren't hearing nothing about no goddamn Nat Turner.
But you knew about Huey P, though, right? You heard about Huey P, though, right?
Unless you was a nigga that went and found out for your goddamn self. You weren't hearing about
listen to this. Listen to this, though. Did you nigga ever mention Huey P to you? I know you heard about Black Panthers when you was a young cat.
Of course, me, family, but it take a special kind of nigga for us to even be on this line right now. That was motherfucking.
Hold up, though.
You know what I'm saying?
But I'm saying though, I'm saying this though, brother Tim.
Me and you might have known it, my nigga. Me and you might have known it, my nigga. You feel me? I'm talking about the average motherfucker.
I'm saying this though, when you was a young cat, brother Tim, But Brother Tim, when you was a young cat, did you hear just like revolutionary names just from motherfuckers in your community, people in your community? Not necessarily Nat Turner, but I know you heard of like Hampton. You might have heard of, Malcolm.
You heard the name, yeah, of course.
Yeah. So the shit was coming through on different even as a young cat outside of the school system, just in the community. Niggas, our ancestors' name ring bells, man. It's going
family. That's us, my nigga. Like,
man, these youngsters know about Malcolm, man.
I can't speak for what conversations was happening with the next motherfucker. Now, you like, yeah, but I come from that kind of family, though, bro. Where them conversations are normal. You know what I'm saying? So that's different, bro. That's different to every other normal motherfucking everyday motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is this, Brother Tim. Just on the strength of being an African here in the motherfucking United States behind enemy lines, certain revolutionary names is going to come across your radar just from being associated with our group of people, bro. Whether they was in movies about these niggas or not, these names are going to come across. Malcolm's name, Malcolm's
not revolutionary families, bro. We got a lot of families.
No. What I'm saying is this. I hear you, Brother Tim. What I'm saying is this. Just by the fact of being an African behind enemy lines, bro, you're going to run into different people, cross paths with people who's going to bring certain types of ideologies, concepts, and names across your radar. You know what I'm saying? You're going to hear about Malcolm no matter what. The young blood in the hood, in the crack house, whatever, he's going to hear about Malcolm some way, somehow. Now, you know what I'm saying, is that going to take him right to Malcolm at that time? Maybe not. But as he progresses and goes through the struggles of being a prisoner of war, he going to be like, damn, I heard about that when I was like 10. Then boom, nigga give him a book and he might be locked up. Nigga get a book in the joint.
Mm-hmm. That's
like,
That's how it happened too, man. It sparks you speak it to it, it might not spark till later on. That's usually how it happens, you know what I'm saying? But I'm also telling you too though that
no doubt.
I mean I'm out here, family, you know what I'm saying? Where goddamn, I mean, we got a large African centered community. But nigga, it's so many millions of motherfuckers, man, out here that ain't thinking twice about that shit of niggas. You know what I'm saying? That ain't never even thought about that shit. Don't know none of them niggas. We been miseducated, my nigga. Fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Well, some of the smartest niggas out this motherfucker can't tell you about some of them names you just named, bro.
No doubt. And then, like I said, another danger is, okay, say they hear about Nat through this movie, and then they go to get the literature, and if the niggas ain't really no serious researcher, they come across some of the fuckery like the confessions and that, and they be like, oh, shit, I saw the movie, read the book, man, fuck that nigga, man, that nigga was a fag, he was this, he was that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that same thing happened with Malcolm, bro. That same shit happened, my nigga. The same shit could happen, bro.
No doubt, but that's what. Go ahead.
I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I mean.
I feel what you saying, big bro. You like, look, this movie allows people to get wind of some shit that they might never ever even catch a motherfucking whiff of, man.
Like,
so you gotta let that.
I wish I could explain to you the atmosphere in that motherfucking movie, bro. I wish I could just explain to you how the niggas in that motherfucker was the atmosphere in this motherfucker, bro. Niggas was
no doubt.
Cut that cracker head off, goddammit. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
And that was like a frustration release, nigga. Like,
you know what? And that was
it's interesting you say that.
That's all it is, my nigga. My nigga, goddamn, my nigga, like, goddamn, but it's empowering because, goddamn, you never seen that shit before. You never seen that shit before.
But Brother Tim, it's interesting you say that because he mentions how when he showed this film at the Cannes Festival and stuff, how the crackers all
90%
stood up and gave a standing ovation.
I don't know about that.
Well, we heard him say that, brother. Brother Born played it. I ain't asking if we know about that or not. I'm just going by. We heard him say that out of his mouth from the interview that Brother Born played for us.
Yeah, he said it was a 90% audience, 90% white audience stood up and they was talking after the film. They went out, they stood up, they clapped, they had conversations.
Exactly.
The crackers that were sitting behind
I'm saying,
hold on, listen.
The movie is designed, it provokes, just because that may have been, how could I put it, a reaction that you've seen, doesn't mean that there are other things that are being absorbed that are counterproductive, for lack of a better word. Like I said, I'm going to make it my business to see this, but I have to. I got to read. Thank goodness this book ain't that long, but I got to read this first because I do need to brush up. Then I'm going to watch this movie and, get back at it, in terms of how I feel about it. But just based upon what y'all had said from, there being a depiction of the cracker beach bitch being the one to teach him to read, that's just straight up fraudulent.
Yeah.
And that straight come from that racist cracker, William Styron's Nat Turner Confessions, that Dr. Clark and them wrote a book about chopping it up.
And I'm curious to
it's his mother and father who taught him.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, you have the tradition of him coming out the womb already being, having an acclimate for reading letters and shit, because the tradition has him seeing hieroglyphic symbols on tree leaves and shit, and blood and shit like that. So I don't know if that was put in there either.
See, Queen, whenever you go see that movie, pay attention to that person, because I really don't even, I'm not into it like that. So I really don't even know, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at it, I'm like, damn, I thought it was Ephi at first, but, you know what I'm saying, I'm thinking that was he was initiated into the voodoo, so there had to be a voodoo practice, but I don't know. Maybe if somebody else see it, they can tell me better. You know what I'm saying? Exactly what it was. But you know that it's not no goddamn Christianity, and as you know that it's African in origin. You know what I'm saying?
True.
No doubt.
It also can send a message, too, that our spirituality ain't as strong as the cracker beast made up bullshit called Christianity, because that's what he holds as his shield, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is he spreading our African spirituality of voodoo with our people?
Hell nah. That's not up to him.
Is that being betrayed?
That's not up to him to spread. You feel me?
No, but I'm saying, again, the messages that, we got to talk about, what messages could be picked up from that? A message that could be picked up from that is that Christianity was stronger than our own African spirituality at the end of the day.
Well, he was referring to African spirituality before he was going to knock them off. With some of the images of the I want to say, or even though it was Nat Turner, the way he was in the makeup, whatever the makeup on his body, well, I'm not gonna say makeup, the warrior paint. That was, I want to say, he almost looked like an Orisha I done seen. I'm not for sure which one he was trying to depict. You know what I'm saying? But he was in the African warrior painted. And I also wanted to say that, I don't know, I know the crackers that was behind us left. So I don't, I don't know.
Like how?
Oh, could it be because of the energy that the family was giving off in that movie theater?
It probably could have been, because
y'all had it turned up, sis.
Y'all had it turned up. I was sitting next to, she was going in. She was talking about slam out.
Slam out.
She kept hitting me on the leg, pointing, she don't believe in the Bible. She kept hitting me on my leg, pointing behind us, talking about every man, every infant, woman, and child.
They kill them all.
See, that's black power. But that's a sister that's already got her mind right coming in there seeing that.
Ashe, and that's what I have to remember, Queen. That's what I have to remember. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's mind is gonna be able to know exactly what they're looking at. You know what I'm saying?
He was sure letting them everybody know in the movie theater what was real or not. She's like, that didn't happen, y'all.
And that's what has to happen. Black power to the queen. That's what has to happen.
I say Black power.
And that's why I can't wait to watch this movie because, you know, if things that are not true or that can be sourced back to that racist that was from his twisted imagination, it needs to be pointed out.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't taken away from the film being made and what positives can be gained from it. But like anything, you got to deal with the real.
Goddamn right. Just like how he tried, like the Queen said earlier, he tried to make the cracker bitch like she was goddamn me sympathizing. You know what I'm saying? That's some true shit, man. The nigga did make her look like she was, you know what I'm saying, like she was goddamn me just in that turn corner the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
And that would have been a critical part.
It is some get the fuck out of here parts. You see what I'm saying?
Doubt.
It is some get the fuck out. I ain't gonna front like that shit, nigga. Y'all goddamn 100 with y'all questions and y'all motherfucking me thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But I just at the end of the day, I look at it from a form of, I understand we're in a war of propaganda. I mean, I understand we're in a war, but propaganda is one of the main weapons used against us. That's what I meant to say. You know what I'm saying? And so, if you know that's one of the main weapons used against you, then goddamn me, us as a people, we have to goddamn fight back with every form of propaganda we can. Motherfucking, I'll praise Emory Douglas. Emory Douglas, my nigga, would draw up the pictures, my nigga, just all kind of crazy shit. Black Panthers killing crackers and shit, cutting their heads out, just any kind of shit they niggas never seen. But it's not about the fact that goddamn me nigga never seen it before, that it's imaginary. It's the fact that goddamn you put it on the conscious. You put it on the conscious, my nigga. Not the whole goddamn me. You know what I'm saying? That's what the whole idea of a conscious community is, to raise the consciousness. And that's the first thing. Huey P. Newton said that's the first step to motherfucking revolution. Now, I got to agree with him. Because if the motherfuckers don't understand that a revolution has to happen, ain't no way you're going to get a revolution. So the first step has to be to raise the consciousness. You know what I'm saying? And this movie did a great goddamn job of that. Just raising the consciousness of who our ancestor was. You know what I'm saying? The greatness that he fought for, my nigga, and that he bust these motherfucking crackers upside their motherfucking head, nigga. Shit. And he showed it graphically, nigga. Stumping they bitch ass out. You know what I'm talking about?
Shay.
No doubt. I got to see the flick, man. I ain't going to jump those bandwagons because I done seen some nice little flicks already, but I want to see the flick, and then I'll give a proper critique. But I just, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to see the flick first. But also I wanted to say this too, Brother Tim, and to the family. You have to understand, they know that, you know what I'm saying, we at that boiling point, nigga, where we ready to fuck some shit up. Not only ready to, we been fucking shit up. So this also was a propaganda flick to also let some steam up out the motherfucking move, because you see this shit happen on screen sometimes, and you get that vicarious experience living through what this motherfucking Tom nigga did on the screen, and don't think, well, okay, when you come up out of there, nigga, you might have to be busting some heads. Not no might, you going to have to be busting some heads as well. And if your enemy can sit comfortably in that flick, you know what I'm saying, y'all got him up out of there, because I doesn't know how y'all was handling it, but if they can sit in there like in Django, motherfuckers in there laughing and nigga everywhere and shit, that means, you know, that like Colin said, yo, no real serious black movie, cracker should be uncomfortable the whole goddamn time. You feel me? If they comfortable enough to come out there smiling and hugging and motherfucker,
but
that's tell you right
though. Let me ask this though. Do we have one of those? Do we have one of those? You see what I'm saying? We don't have one motherfucking movie,
Brother Tim, we do.
They got that. I'm talking about.
You must don't remember how Sankofa ended.
No, I know Sankofa, but I'm speaking of, you know what I'm saying, box office type. Like Sankofa down here only showed in one movie theater one time.
But Sankofa Sankofa didn't have the Cracker Beast money. It didn't have Fox Studio money like this brother did. It didn't have a head sponge Jewish motherfucker who, the elder brother who name I can't think of right now, who wrote the movie and shot it, you know, directed it. He couldn't walk up to that Jew party like that brother did.
You know what else they didn't have? He didn't have the support of the black community, my nigga. That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? The man goddamn went poor behind the motherfucking movie, man. That's fucked up.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? But
I know that much.
But I do thank him for bringing us the movie, because I show it to my family. I show it to family and friends, and it gives me an excellent chance to break down the shit that was happening. The horrors that you speak of, Queen. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take all of them advantages to goddamn speak your propaganda. That's where we come in. That's what I said earlier. That's where we come in. We show them. Nigga, you said that. Okay, you said, man, you know that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Ooh, but then you just goddamn get them ready. You know what I'm saying? Whoop them in the shape quick. Because why? What the brother said earlier. We learn so quickly visually. And the shit retains, the information retains when you see it. That could be dangerous, though, too, like you explained earlier, though. That could be dangerous.
I have to, like I said, King, you, the Queen of Brother Born, can speak on the movie because you actually seen it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? I cannot. I have to wait till I watch the movie and then speak on it from that standpoint. You know, am I happy anytime there's a movie where our people are killing the cracker? Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I say. That's what
I also know every movie that I done seen except for Sankofa, where I see them act, is also a false level of humanity that the Cracker Beast is given in these movies. And that was not there. You know, I don't get to see my people in the true rags that they were wearing and how, you know, they was living.
Well, Cole, you're not going to see, you're going to be disappointed in this, and you're going to get that same watered down.
I saw a preview.
Watered down. You know, I mean, I just expect.
Hey, I was dying because Dr. Safisha was like, this patent leather shoes.
Real talk, Queen.
Like, she was up in there going fed. That's the Queen that had a community center that we go to. She was in that motherfucker going fed.
You know, I just, it gives the false pretense for me to say, like, you know, we good now. Thanks to Nat Turner, we got our liberation today that we enjoy, as another quote from the brother in that interview. You know, at the same time, you're acknowledging how black men are being murdered in the street today. So, you know, it's that cognitive dissonance that he say we all suffer from that I heard in his interview. You know, that he suffers from as well, you know. And so we going to see. Because I don't know how revolutionary this movie could be if he's saying that this movie is to bring healing to America and progress, to help in our progress. I don't know, you know, I got to see.
Okay, I just
your
wanted
opinion
to,
on King.
I'll go ahead, Queen. Now, I was just gonna speak on my favorite part of the movie is when he goes to his mama and his wife, and tell them that he killing crackers. And when you hear they respond, that's my motherfucking favorite part. I ain't gonna say nothing. You gonna go watch it tomorrow, but they respond.
I say.
Now, see, that sound like a positive that our people need to hear.
I say.
Oh, shit, I was in there stomping and yelling.
And, I mean, to me, you know what I'm saying, I say, shoot, there's a lot of bullshit in there, but, you know, and we know a lot of it is not historically accurate and shit, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I just feel like it did drop a lot of gems in there, man. And there's a lot of shit that we as revolutionaries, man, is like an alley-oop for us. You know what I'm saying? We have to take full advantage, nigga, and goddamn DeAndre Jordan dunk that motherfucker. Shaquille O'Neal catch that motherfucker off the backboard. You know what I'm saying? And we can use the movie to bring in so many, you know what I'm saying, to make knowledge born to so many motherfucking young revolutionaries. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say, man, the visual is enough for you to goddamn take it from there. You know what I'm saying? And that's all we need. You feel me? I ain't gonna say it's all we need, not like that, but you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all we needed for us to be able to come in. Now we can, you know, do some dunk contest shit off the backboard. You know what I'm saying? Show these niggas how it really go down. Explain to them that war has never ended. It'll be easy for you to explain to after they see that. It's even easier for you to explain that to them. And you know what I'm saying? Turn around, open your eyes, look around, see what you see. You know what I'm saying?
You on deck from saying the part, like for our people's, you know, to be able to see certain aspects of that shit on the main screen like that. But when not having no visuals to see, most of the shit, like you said, most of the shit you see be some fuckery. For them to be able to get a certain depiction, it's gonna leave a positive residue. You know what I'm saying? I can understand. I understand where you're coming from. No matter what.
Push the vibration on another. I think one thing the Queen said was true, that they tapped out for the energy of what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? Of course. You know the times, you know the feeling of the people. That's the only kind of movie you can put out that has to do with slavery. Give a fuck, nigga. That shit will go dry, nigga. Shit ain't selling. We ain't going to see no more shit what we were doing now when we got all these books and all this information today that showed us we fought back many times, nigga. You feel me?
No doubt.
They know
like the Queen said it. She's like, anytime you can throw them visuals where you got our people's killing crackers, slicing and dicing up some crackers, that's always going to be a plus. No matter, you know, whatever happened, but, you know, once that come up, that's a plus.
That's
like I said.
Look, whenever I said earlier that I would have my kid, I would show it to the babies, that was the main reason for saying. Was just because of that reason right there, bro.
No doubt.
They got to see that. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I like the only thing that worries me about this movie, I ain't going to say the only thing, but one of the visuals that worries me the most is the portrayal of that motherfucking cracker beef bitch. That shit right there eggs me. That right there has really been egging me. You know, because I don't want our people to get the wrong impression. You know what I'm saying? Off of her role in maintaining our enslavement, because she played a major role. Because I feel like if she was our sympathizer, our true sympathizer, that she would have cut her husband's neck in his motherfucking sleep. She didn't.
She was too busy getting the mandingos out the cabin, man. And that's one of the things that gets slept on. As much as the white man had his lust for the African queen, the white woman had her lust for the African king, making him do shit to her that she knows she could never have. Her white man couldn't do if it was 10 of them on her.
Yeah, she was basically raping.
Yeah, she was raping the fuck out of the kings.
You don't do it, I'm gonna go tell him you did this to me.
You know what I'm saying? And the vibration she got, she was hooked on that shit to this day. That's what we dealing with. You know what I'm saying? I even talked to her older sister. Her son was with a Cracker Beats bitch. And she said, well, I said, did that bother you? She said, yeah, it do. She said, well, after he had like one baby with her, the motherfucker would tell his son if he tried to leave or whatever, you know what I'm saying, she was going, basically boom, the nigga, he raped me, he beat me. She was going pretty much, she was holding her ass hostage, so the nigga just settled shop with her and just put the ring on it or whatever the fuck. But she was like, she never even raised him like that. She don't even understand how that motherfucker ended up with the Cracker Beast bitch. She said she don't even talk to the bitch. If she got something to say, she send it to her through her son, and he related shit. But a lot of things still in play. But I'm feeling you, fam. I'm gonna check the shit out this weekend, though. I might not go pay to see that shit. I might get the bootleg off of Muhammad. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you know how we do it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Feel me?
He ain't exempt from the bootleg. He ain't exempt from the bootleg. One thing he ain't exempt from is the bootleg, nigga. Shit. Yeah. Nigga, start netting your motherfucking ass, nigga.
Right power on that shit.
Nigga, niggas got the 5, 6 shit. Niggas got 1,000 ways to watch that shit without going to there. Shit.
Yeah.
We just said we gonna go in. We gonna go in the movie and see it.
Yeah, no doubt. It's black power on everything. But yeah, keep your eye on this Nate Parker nigga, man. This fake Parker, man. I don't keep your eye on this nigga, man.
Man, I say, man, niggas shouldn't expect shit from that nigga. This nigga probably gonna come out with some bullshit ass movie next. It's gonna be on some intermarriage shit. The nigga's gonna be up and roar. When we should already expect that whole ass shit. You know what I'm saying? We fall in love with the persons too much. Fuck all that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We respect your work you done right here, nigga. We don't, nigga, fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. That's how it gotta be, bro, because otherwise you get let down every time, bro. Get let down every time, my nigga.
There's also a pattern. When you have an African that is serious about our liberation and our story and put that time into it, they don't get that Hollywood budget to make their movie.
Not at all.
You know, the only ones that seem to get it are the type that we see here now. You know, even with Django, the realness that you may have felt about it in terms of historical accuracy come from the brother, one of the Hutlands, if I'm saying his last name right, I think it was Reginald. They were the brothers who, you know, had the relationship with BET. They did Bebe's Kids, and he did what's that joint that Brother Minkarah, the Black Panther on BET. So he is the one who helped with the screenplay and in terms of like the torture devices that were actually used that were in Django. He the one who put that there for the Cracker Beast Jew Quentin Tarantino. You have those types. You know, you won't find somebody like, why can I not think of the brother's name right now?
Is that Van Peebles you talking about, sis?
Nah, the brother who did Sankofa. Somebody
man, goddamn.
Shit.
We was just talking about that brother the other day, too, man. Talking about, because he was telling the story of him and his wife. You know what I'm saying?
But they won't get that Hollywood budget in the first damn place.
Right on.
Haley Jarima.
Ashe.
I might be saying his name wrong, but you know what I'm talking about. Haley Jarima.
Yeah, no doubt. But you right, sis. Why now? How this dude get it out of all the shit that's been coming? How they give it to this cat? You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying that, brother. You know.
Yeah. Well,
I'm saying those movies that are made like that are normally made by those who are not serious about our liberation. For example, Alex Haley, was he serious about our liberation?
Hell no.
Exactly.
But they made a series out of it.
There's evidence to show that he was a CIA informant.
They said he was against everything that goddamn Malcolm stood for.
Yeah, I got a nice little Malcolm quote here.
They just said Malcolm just said he respected the fact that he gave him a fair chance to tell his story fully. But he knew the nigga was a goddamn, you know what I'm saying, other side nigga.
All right, let me hit this Malcolm quote. I've never seen a sincere white man, not when it comes to helping black people. Usually things like this are done by white people to benefit themselves. The white man's primary interest is not to elevate the thinking of black people or to awaken black people or white people either. The white man is interested in the black man only to the extent that the black man is of use to him. The white man's interest is to make money to exploit. That's our great ancestor.
Black power.
Power. That's what it pretty much boiled down to.
And he said all them investors made triple they made triple the amount of money that they put in.
Yeah.
They all tripled up on their shit.
But when you talk about them investors, you know, he named a couple of them. He said Tony Parker,
Michael Finley,
Finley,
Derek Brooks. I think he mentioned Aaron Brooks, but he said Derek Brooks. Yeah, a couple of basketball.
I would say, you know what I'm saying, to them brothers, you know, I tip my hat to, say, man, look, man, motherfuckers ain't trying to, you see, we sitting here talking about us putting our own stories together, man, and we've been talking about that shit as a people for how long? How many that happened since then? 2? Come on, my nigga. You feel me? We moving at a slow pace on that shit. You know what I'm talking about?
But that ain't the most important thing to me, Brother Tim. I mean, I deal with it in contrast to all that is put out that is of the crack abuse, but I understand I'm in their society, so those numbers are reflective of the reality of the society in which I live in. So I'm not surprised by that.
Mm-hmm.
So the few that do come out, I have high expectations. I can't help but to have that, knowing that, like, for example, I won't see an African in the role of Imhotep. You know, I won't see a fantasy of an African child with supernatural powers in the time period of ancient Egypt or in modern day time. You know, going back to shit. It could be the 1400s and shit. You know, in the Congo somewhere, doing mystical fly shit. I'm not going to see that. Haven't seen it. I don't expect to see it. But when I do get those rare things, I am going to have high expectations. And so when the brother told me he didn't show the ancestors historically and rightfully killing white babies and the cracker beasts, that's troubling because being a prisoner of war, being a chattel slave, killing white babies and the white cracker beast, bitch, it should be the natural thing, knowing how they done did Jones.
I see.
It's retarded for you not to behave that way.
And my thing is too, did he choose not to show that, or was that part of the bargaining between him and the financiers?
I would say probably 90%, 99%, 0.5, nigga. That was a goddamn compromise. You feel me? And we should understand that. We should know that and already expect that. See what I'm saying? Like some of these things with these movies, man, we gotta already know where we stand with these motherfuckers. We gotta already know what to expect. We gotta use them for our advantage only. You know what I'm saying? I would say that's my opinion. Don't let me say what we should do or don't. I don't like to do that. But I would say my opinion, nigga, is we should already expect this shit to be some sprinkled ass bullshit. They know they're gonna goddamn me water this shit down. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's put out by us, and not only by us, but us that financed by us and knowledge by us. Unless it's like that, we gotta expect it is watered down. So then the next point is, okay, well damn, you know motherfuckers still gonna watch movies. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't gonna stop watching movies. You know, niggas ain't gonna not go see it because, you know what I'm saying, it's not historically accurate. You know what I'm saying? So shit, when you know that, well goddamn, how can I goddamn me use it? We know we at war. How can I use this shit for our liberation? That should be the only question. We gotta already know these directors, these financiers, they don't mean us no good, else they will finance bullshit shit that show us a negative light. They do that shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? So we shouldn't even expect that shit from these motherfuckers. We already know we stand with these motherfuckers. Every day when we come and meet feet on the ground, we explain to the family the atrocities, the motherfucking conditions they done placed us in. We explain to the family our position when it comes to this motherfucking cracker every day. So knowing that, nigga, the next step has to be, well, everything we got down you to, you know what I'm saying, everything we can use as a tool for our side, nigga, we rocking. And if that nigga already done seen that movie, we need to be explaining why that motherfucking shit, what parts was a lie, what parts we can go in deeper with you, depending on who the person is. You know how it is, depending on how the conversation goes. Nigga might end up in the motherfucker, oh, goddamn, nigga might say, damn, what was niggas doing before? Well, damn, if you remember that part in the, you know, Brother Micker, I do it all the time. You remember that part in the goddamn Nat Turner movie where they was woo, and then bam, that sparked the mind. It don't gotta be about all the other bullshit in the movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt. Like, all right, fam. I gotta make some moves here early in the morning, so I'm gonna fall back. It was a beautiful building, though.
Already, I say, man, I'm getting off here too, man. Y'all peace to the family.
All right, peace, man. Black Power.
Black Power. Brother Boy, you out here?
I don't know.
We probably fell asleep. Black Power, the Brother Boy. You know what I'm saying?
Doing it.
We gonna end it like the family. You know what I'm saying?
Praise
Nat Turner. Glory to glory. All praise to the Dr. Khalid Muhammad. praise Harriet Tubman.
Gloria
to Ida B. Wells. All praises to Fannie Lou Hamer. Black Power. B48.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh, well.